Konbanlux. Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone, hello. Hope you're all doing well. This may be a little out of sequence. We're trying something new. I was also tired as heck last week, so I'm gonna, I don't know, reel it back at least for a little bit. At least for a little bit. I'm gonna try and reel it back. See what happens. You know? But, you know, there's no way I could give this up. there's no way I can give up exploring Avalon Lefay. Home from work on time. Nice. Oh my god. I am not ready. Okay. So like cards on table. I kinda did this rearranging of schedule somewhat last minute. So I am not mentally ready for what the heck is about to happen here. But I do my best anyway. And we'll see what comes around to that, you know? Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. We have Castoria. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right? We're gonna be fine, right? Great to meet your judging fairy-in-law. No, I'm really not. But you know, who's ever ready to meet their in-laws, right? That's how it goes, right? I don't know. I haven't been in a relationship ever, so how do I know how marriage works? Ikuzo? Question mark? I'm less tired than I usually am. So, we might be able to go for a hot moment. You know, unless something tragic and horrible happens. You know. I can hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. I shall speak now of a future, of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls, like rain, like ash. It vanishes, like snow, like lies. Our desires languish, deferred. Even now, we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she'll become as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. You need to sing this as a song? I don't think you guys want me to sing. For those who've been in my karaoke, I don't think you guys want me to sing. Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior guarded by the travelers from afar shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring like raging thunder, like weeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing, blaze the paths of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict though we may be, we are the scions of the free fae. Never have we wished for anything, but still we desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Oberon say there was nothing anyone could do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more of the song than everyone else? It wasn't as bad as you thought it was. I don't know how to respond to this. I do, as a matter of fact. The prophecy actually has 18 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we are just heard, but there are actually 4 more. I knew it! Why didn't you tell us sooner, Oberon? Yeah, that's not a big issue. Yeah, totally not. What was the calamity we just fought then? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we please drop it? You just bluster your way through mistakes, you know? You're right. But I don't want to lie either. It's hard on me. Alright, I'll tell you. There are the other 4 verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Verse 9.5, the round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Verse 10.5, confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. What? This is Britain, not France! Why is there a guillotine? Verse 12.5, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That, and the fact that they're not very precise for a prophecy might be why they were exercised. Case in point, verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. The harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part must mean the city was going to be wiped off the coast. So I was steeling myself to lose Norwich even if we were able to repel the calamity, but... well... Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child of prophecy appeared? It could be. This basically proves that not even Einzel's prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. So I've decided I'm just not going to worry about them anymore. Now, on a more important note, you guys need to get going soon. Between Artoria, Garrus, Maramasa, and Habitrot, I think you should all be safe without me. So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. Partially, yes. But I also just want to give Spriggan his comeuppance. So I saw I'd stay here and work with the Count to knock him down a peg or 2 dozen until he hits rock bottom. Besides, we could have been reunited with Mash much sooner if he hadn't insisted on keeping the child of prophecy at his castle. Don't you think he deserves at least a little punishment for that? Fairy through and through, huh? Make sure you hit where it really hurts, the wallet! Just leave it to me. Bloodshed may not be the Fairy King's style, but I can definitely bleed him dry financially. Oh my god. Sansa and Maria is in Britain somewhere. No matter what, huh? Not the ghastly calamity. Oh my god. Ah, yes. The most powerful existence in all of fate to overcome even eldritch gods. The ghastly. Let me guess. Oberon's going off on his own again, right? Feeling he might. Gotcha. Well, I guess we don't all have to stick together all the time. It's not like he's much help in combat. So, have you heard of Gotcha Game? Oh my god. What if we just introduce Gotcha to Fairy Britain? I'm sure Oberon will be fine on his own, but how come Raydra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still Aurora's retainer after all. It wouldn't be good for her if he were seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage if we need it. I see. That makes sense, but you think the Pink Fairy... You there, Pink Fairy, Habitrot, right? Are you coming with us too? I mean, the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so... Just don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. In fact, you should probably be more worried about yourself than me, Garrus. Eh? There was no otherworldly bright flash in the world of Fiyuki. That was the explosion of the truck carrying gas. Jesus Christ. I think the gas leak is the most... Out of all the most unbelievable things in Fate that take me out, you know, we have like King Arthur versus Ku Klane versus Gilgamesh. No, the most unbelievable thing in all of Fate is the goddamn gas leaks. And people believe it! I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat. And I'm probably stronger than you, too. Ah, yes. The irreplaceable white mage. Don't worry, Akira. I'm not gonna let you die before you and Mash are reunited. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch you up with my magic needle no matter what horrific injuries you sustain. Thanks, Habitrot. That's... Ugh. That's reassuring. This sounds both very close to and very far from Nightingale's preferred treatment methods. Oh god, if we're having flashbacks to Nightingale, oh no. Nightingale? Now that's a nice fairy name. So you know a nurse as cute as me, huh? Sure. No weird happenings on the highway. A gas truck exploded. Ah, yes. I remember the giant Excalibur Light gas leak from Fate Zero, yes. Gas leaks. Ah, someone missing gas leaks. Oh, you know, injure your leg. Gas leaks! Quiet, everyone. Here come the Queen's troops from the main gate. Oh! Oh, right! Wasn't... Sup, girl? How you doing? What's up? Ooh, you can cut the tension with a knife. I apologize for a 10-minute delay. I am Tamlin Gawain, and these are 30 members of the 1st Royal Knight Moors Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guests of Camelot, a safe passage. Oh, God! We're gonna be fine, right? We're not even at the family reunion part! I'm not gonna make her say something. I don't like it, but... Arigatou gozaimasu. We would appreciate your cooperation as well. Being aware that you are being escorted can make life much easier for the soldiers escorting you after all. We have ready the carriage for the Child of Prophecy and the foreign mage. Your retainers will need to walk. I trust that is all right. You're that scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen! How are you still alive? I saw you fall into the pit! Oh boy. Oh, that? Yeah. Lancelot handed my ass and tossed me right into the pit. But unfortunately for you, I managed to survive and now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take her eyes off his servant until his spirit origin's completely gone. What should we do, Lady Gawain? Are you really okay letting this man back into Camelot? Well, if he tries to assassinate the Queen again, it's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take him myself. Especially now that the Queen has assured me not to worry if combat damages or destroys the castle. Yeah? Hey, that's great. You barely fit into place anyway. Should help you move around better. Oh my god! As if the tension wasn't tense enough! Next time we fight, I'd rather just be head to head, without either of us holding anything back. I guess the Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However much her other retainers suggest otherwise. Well, I'm not her retainer, I'm her... What am I? Pet? Husband? Wife? However you go about it. Fine, you there. Make room in one of the carts for our guests. The servants can ride with the foreign mage. Treating those two as honored guests, at least until we reach the castle, will help us all move faster. Yes, my lady, right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot, and spend one night at Oxford along the way. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot. For the next 2 days, our fates shall be intertwined. Oh boy. We will not turn our swords on each other, regardless of what may happen. Do you agree with that, foreign mage? You're Cavill the Third? Okay, yeah, sure, that too. Sure. Good. Then let's be off. Soldiers, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The Calamity's destruction has led to Moors toxin spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. I don't want to hear even a peep of discomfort from our guests. Oh boy. Hi, Aru. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Oh dear. Giant hole east. Thanks, game. Oh, there's a fight. I'm scared what happens here, but you know. Oh, that's a relief. This carriage ride is just as smooth as razor bits. You okay? Artoria? By the way, Akira, are you really ready for this? I'm kinda nervous, but... To Faye Gawain, revenge for Tristan? But you'll be fine since you're used to this sort of thing? Is that it? I mean... Wait, do you mean the Rongominiad thing or like the marriage thing? Because like... I don't know, man. She's my sister-in-law. I don't think I've ever ready to be in-laws. Well, that must be nice. I couldn't sleep a wink last night, so I just practiced with my staff. So cute, man. And you're what? 20% nervous, 80% relaxed? How can my servant be so much better? How can my servant be so much better at this? I love her. I love her so much. Anyway. It's not that, Artoria. Akira is just as nervous as you are. He just had enough experience with situations like this to understand the value of staying calm. Masters need to give orders and watch out for their servants after all. So while Akira might not be able to fight in the front line himself, he's very good at keeping cool under pressure. Really? So you've met a lot of other kings then? Some goddesses too. So you'd think I'd be used to this sort of thing by now, but nope. Not even close. Do we ever tell her we meet actual King Merlin? And by the way, I heard something interesting about Tamlin Gawain back in Norwich. Apparently she was the first fairy to be made a Tamlin during the era of the High Queen. About 200 years ago, during year 1800 of the era of the High Queen, there was a huge outbreak of caterpillar moors in central Britain. Caterpillar moors? What? What do you mean by caterpillar moors? The calamity later came to be known as the Caterpillar War, and it was Gawain who put a stop to it. Like, by herself? So while it might not have been like the calamity we got rid of in Norwich, she still resolved the calamity just like Artoria did. And that's what led to the Queen recognizing her skill. You can thank Ozzy, Gil, Lion King, and any other kings that taught Fujimaru how to be a king, how to speak to other rulers. That's true. We do have quite a bit of experience talking to gods, goddesses, kings, and the otherwise. Are you filled with newfound respect now, or just surprised? No, nothing but Gawain would surprise me or make me respect her. But? That said, I guess that means Morgan's not the only fairy to have dispelled the calamity then. Guess this means I'm even less special than I thought. Oh man, now I'm even more nervous. Artoria, you're the most special person in my heart. No? Okay. Oh, crap, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you even more nervous. And hey, from what I heard, the Caterpillar War wasn't all that big of a calamity. I mean, the one in Norwich was once a Millennium Great calamity, so it had to be smaller than that. Don't forget we saved an entire city. You have every right to be proud about that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Master Akira might have done most of the heavy lifting. Oh, my poor baby girl. But I definitely still contributed. And when it comes to defeating Moors, I can hold my own against any Tamlin. More smoke spotted nearby. I can wait from 3, 7, and 11 o'clock. Lightning soldiers, prepare your mystic codes. Guards, get into your formation. Akira. I know, you want to show Gawain what you can really do, right? Right. I'm gonna make her see me in a new light. I love her so much. If you're out here, I assume you have no intention of sitting back and letting us do all the fighting. Very well. I would welcome your aid. There are a lot of Moors here, and I prefer to avoid casualties. Really? Shocker. Follow me, Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. Make sure you stay close to me. Still weird! Nope, yep, still weird. What am I working with? I saw... What am I working with here? I think one's obviously Berserker. Berserker Lancer. Okay. Oh, that's funny. You know what will be more funny? We could also put in our own Morgan. Oh my goodness. There's no rhyme or reason here. It's just this. Have you tried out Faye Gawain? I think once. Look at this team. Look at this lineup. What would you call this lineup? Oh my god. Funny using proper human history alongside Faye Gawain. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. Oisha. Alright. The sweet Alabama lineup. Oh my goodness. What did it do? Oh. Okay. Oh, hello! Yeah. Well, you know. Well, I mean, I'm not passing this up. Bye-bye. Are you really just gonna... Oh my god. Alright, buddy. Alright then. When sunlight field, is that her noble phantasm? I'm assuming. Oh. Tamlin Gawain on Gawain ridiculously huge crush? You're kidding me. Seriously? I guess this counts because we are technically outside. Huh. Alright then. Well, I forget if I've ever seen Gawain's Noble Phantasm, but... There you go. Taliban. I love her. Oh! Right! I forgot she does that. Jesus! Yeah, alright then. Oh, hi. Big, large Moors. Okay. Well. Big Gawain sees there's oh my god. In my room, she even states that she can't get worked up over him. You can't get worked up because you can't afford to. Oh my god! Okay. Jesus. It's the it's the Moors. Oh! Oh! I didn't even notice that. Oh, I got her interlude. Oh. I forgot she has an interlude. Right. Okay. I has a type, big muscles. Ah, I see. Well, at least that means I'm safe from yet another stalker from Chaldea. Oh. Right. They do that. Right. Yikes. There are still 10 large Moors to contend with. No. More are still coming. We can't handle this many. Those of you without iron weaponry, stand back. Do not engage. Just lure them to one spot so I can burn them all at once. We're trying. These Moors aren't falling for the decoy. Feels like they're here for something else this time. Wait, eh? Something else. Could it be? They're after the child of prophecy? Whoa! She falls in love very easily? Oh. Oh, she's a hopeless romantic just like me. Gotcha. You. No need to thank me. We're all fighting the same battle here. Now, what are you gonna do about this? Any seasoned general like you ought to know when it's time to retreat. Hate to admit it, but he's right. I could either abandon the carts or have my soldiers retreat, or I could have the guests go on ahead. No, I am a Tamlin. Retreating from Moors is not an option. Oh. I refuse to cluster in any one spot. They're clearly being wary of my gallantry. Oh boy. Do you count on that? Takeaway makes large meals whenever she gets a chance. Meals are the size of serving plates. Eh? Huh? What do you mean by that? The Moors are wild Arturia fans. No! Back! Okay, now we got it. We gotta lock in then. We gotta lock in. All three of the Tamlin are very incompatible with the round table names they're given. Honto. I mean, I kind of see it with Tamlin, Tristan. Yeah? She just destroyed the rearmost cart. What do we do, Happy Hat? Oh man, it's good having a Tamlin around if you still have to fight for ourselves. She sucks at this! Oh my god. Why would you give massive amounts of literally unbridled firepower to someone who's already crap at holding back? Oh my god. Oh well. What's done is done. No use complaining about it now. I may not much like fighting, but walking all the way to Camelot would be worse. Come on, Garrus. Let's go take out the little Moors and leave the big ones to the Tamlin. Okay. I'll do my best. I've gotten more used to fighting more, so... the Happy Cat? Are you seeing this blue streak of light? Thanks straight from us for Camelot! Wait, blue streak of light? That's the same light I saw at Sheffield. Wait! Forget eliminating all of them. Retreat! Keep the carriage in the first cart and abandon the rest! Hurry. Hurry! Lightning soldiers defend the guests. Rail guard, retrieve the luggage from the other carts. I'll keep the Moors occupied until... Huh?! Shit. Wait, no, she's on our side, right? Sorry. It's the initial fear. What are you doing here, Lancelot? I didn't ask for your help. I don't think you need my help either, but the High Queen commanded me to come. The tension. Hostiles detected. Eliminated. Oh boy. Stand back, Gawain. Taking out individual targets is my area. Oh my god. Oh. Oh! Oh, we're here now. Hi, Strawberry. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. No shot! Really? Okay, then. Okay, then. How am I feeling? I don't know anymore. I'm doing well, but holy... Uh-oh. She has no dialogue. Oh, she is locked in. I don't think this is a fight anymore. I'm pretty sure this is a slaughter. Oh my god! Am I necessary here? Yo! Am I necessary? Her extra attack? Yeah, she just punches you. You're gonna need to ensure she isn't RNG crit to death. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. RNG says they all crit and things get dicey. I guess, but like... Jesus Christ! It's like a fighter plane in fairy form! All moors have been destroyed. Brilliant work, Lady Lancelot. So this is what they mean when they call you the undefeated dragon fairy. The most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain, a dragon fairy. Still can't believe you took out so many of those large moors so easily. There. I eliminated the moors, just like the High Queen told me to. I'll let you handle the escort from here, Gawain. Jesus! Hi, Tam. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Faye Lancelot is the only Lancer you need in game. Some kind of VTOL aircraft! As if you were even capable of handling an escort mission. Don't just stand there, you fool. Start fixing the wrecked cart! If this is the best you could do on the first day of this mission, I shudder to think how you'll fare in the days ahead. You can forget about resting in Oxford. I want a report from each and every one of you later on how the situation could have been prevented. Oh boy. Yes, my lady. My deepest apologies, Lady Gawain. Is actually something she takes as a compliment. I'm not shocked, considering how she freaking flies like one! Pathetic. I would have thought all of you together would be able to see at least one or two of the large moors. I suppose this goes to show how overly reliant you become on us, Tamlin. Seems I'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers like I'm doing with the humans. Hello? Her first Annie dress even has rocket thrusters under her kimono? Wait, that's sick. Someone's jealous? Probably. I mean, you're called the strongest and most beautiful knight of the Tamlin. Jesus Christ. Of course everyone else will be jealous. Oh, my apologies. I appreciate your help. Sorry again. I never did ask your name, did I? I wasn't authorized to do so. But now that you have aided us in a dangerous predicament, that is no excuse. I am Gawain. What is your name, foreign mage? Akira. Well met, Akira. I appreciate your obvious hostility towards me. You've got spirit. I like that since we'll be enemies later. Well, at least she respects it. Alright, let's get this escort mission back on track. Oh, I advise you watch what you say on the carriage. I could easily overhear you, depending on which way the wind is blowing. Oh. For different reasons? Oh. Well, I guess we'll find out when we find out. Man, I thought we were going to be put up in the nice inn in Oxford. Can't believe we're camping out again. Alright, can't have nice accommodations. At least we can still have nice food. I'm sorry we don't have enough to share with the royal guards, but I say we have the cakes the Count gave us now. Oh, it looks like mine's called a cheesecake. What's yours called, Artoria? Mine says Swiss roll. Oh wow, it's shaped like a log. This should make it much easier to eat. So thoughtful of the Count. You proper human history people are also considerate. You know, let's let her have it. Yeah, you can say that. Is Sweet Yam Yoken? How the hell did he manage to make this here? Some tea would go real nice with this. I think I'll go down to the river and fetch some water. What was this called again? Chiffon cake? I don't know what that is. This is what happiness itself tastes like. I had no idea they had so many kinds of sweets these days. Yesent. Oh yeah, it seems even Fairy Britain has been developing a bunch of cake recipes. Back in Salisbury, I heard about Woodwoe's restaurant chain in the north, and Edinburgh's gourmet desserts in the north is the south. Blech. I think I confused those. Have you seen Summer Faye Lancelot? No. She was launched from the storm border like a fighter jet. She even has missiles attached to her? Wait, that's sick! Lancelot's really ominous. But like, she's also sick. Hello? That sounds like cheesecake's the one kind that never caught on. Wonder why. Really? So yummy. It does make me a little thirsty though. It's because a big shot up north absolutely despises cheesecake. She always says cheese has no place in the desert, and that it has to be chocolate or nothing. So of course, for fairies from the south like me, chocolate is such a luxury, I don't even know what it tastes like. It costs so many more pounds that low-level fairies can basically never afford it. Want to see Summer Fae Lancelot? Sure, if it's not like spoilers or anything. What is it, Akira? Go make a little peace. Oh, wait, are we offering something to Gawain? Do you want a custom of eating sweets after a meal here? Also, hi. I don't usually care for sweets. If I'm going to eat something cooked, I'd rather have meat. Of course you do. So no, I won't accept that. But I can see you have something to discuss. Go on then. Have a seat. You want to talk to me about Lancelot, right? Very well. Then ask me anything you wish to. Actually, I want to ask about you. I see. You're trying to figure out my true name. Pointless. I can at least respect your willingness to try anything you can. Come to think of it, I still haven't properly thanked you for your help earlier today, have I? Come, sit. If you wish to talk, I can indulge you for a short while. I manifested in Britain 400 years ago. Manifested? I was meant to be the next generation, the successor of an upper-class Fang clan fairy in Norwich. Except I didn't look anything like my predecessor. Even though I'm a Fang clan fairy, I was born resembling a human clan one. No, if anything, I looked like a human. Some suspected I might be a changeling. Others said I was a curse from the battle against the Moors that took place 600 years ago. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know the truth and I don't care either. I earned the honor of becoming a Tamlin when I ended the Caterpillar War. Up until that point, the title of Tamlin had been sealed away for all 1800 years of the High Queen's reign. In case you didn't know, the Tamlin title originally belonged to the retainers of Ash, who was said to be Britain's savior of the Fae era. So Morgan didn't come up with it, this savior did. The first Tamlin was called... I'm sorry, I actually can't remember the name. Was it more of the Round Table? At any rate, they met their end in Orkney. After that, the Queen forbade the naming of more Tamlin. But she decided to revoke her seal to exterminate the endless spawning caterpillars. Thus, I was gifted the name of Sir Gawain, which is said to be the name of the Knight of the Round Table of a foreign land. Foreign is a word to use? And gained the means to strengthen my horn. My Galatine. I believe you call it a noble phantasm? Well, I'm confident it is every bit the equal of Sir Gawain's original. I'm just as confident I can't hold a candle to the real Sir Gawain, the Knight of the Round Table from proper human history. Huh. I should have so much respect for the Knights of the Round, but never mind that. I won't be talking about the Round Table. I shouldn't be talking about the Round Table. I'm told it's creepy when I do so for some reason. Huh? Why is that creepy? What? What? Let's see. What else can we talk about? I know. Let's talk about the war against the Moors. When the summer event actually comes, we say, wait, is Summer Lancelot this year or it should be next year, right? Because Summer Castoria is this year. This war took place a millennium ago, along with one of the great calamities during the 1000th year of the era of the High Queen. It was a time when the Moors had a king and an army, and waged war against the High Queen and 5 of the 6 clans. There was a Moors king? Oh. Apparently, the king was something of an odd duck. He never attacked fairies or killed humans. what she's like is how you're like with Castoria? Are you saying I'm creepy around Castoria? What? This summer is basically a sequel to Lost Belt 6. Oh boy. Wait, Lancelot is also this year? Bruh. Seriously? All he cared for was fire and lightning. Can't have Summer Castoria with the rest of Lost Belt 6? Oh boy. Summer Tamlin and Summer Castoria. Oh dude. Well, I know my priorities, but like, damn. He would gleefully destroy anything, and then only for the joy of watching it burn. Well, that's ominous. He reduced cities and forests to cinders, razed the ground before him, and summoned rain clouds just to hear their thunder. Some fairies called him the Storm King, at least until the High Queen forbade anyone from speaking that name. Oh, gee. I wonder why. The war against the Moors King lasted for decades, until finally the Fang clan brought it to an end. Woodwose, a fairy who had recently succeeded the previous head of the Fang clan at the time, was the one who dealt the final blow. And so the Great Calamity, the king of the Moors who feasted on magical energy, was defeated before the Fang clan. However, it's said that with his dying breath, the king cast a curse upon the Fang clan. What kind of curse? The fairy eating black dogs. It was only after the king of the Moors vanished that the black dogs began to roam Fairy Britain. However, they also eat more, so they're not just harmful. There are even some squads who train black dogs and use them to Moors hunts. Mine is one of them, in fact. Have you ever heard of the epithet, the Black Dog Duchess? It refers to me. Even now that I've become a Tamlin, I'm still called a black dog. I don't blame them though. After all, I eat everything, including fairies and humans. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, now you're scared of me? So you had no idea you were trying to get information out of a woman feared throughout Fairy Britain as a monster. Well, worry not. I would never eat you. I only consume the strong. I'm unusual for a fairy. What I eat makes me stronger. In fact, I can inherit any unusual powers or abilities the fairies I eat may possess. There's always limits on capacity and capability. And right now I'm still full on foul weather. The Great Earth Clan fairy. I needed his sacrament for the Caterpillar War. It was crucial. But he had holed up in his fortress in Cornwall and refused to come out. So I challenged him to a duel, defeated him, and devoured him. Ow! Alright. I think that's enough time spent relaxing after dinner. Go back to your camp now. I'm used to talking with humans. In fact, my current husband is a human. You're married? Wait, also what? Well, I say he's my husband, but he's neither a romantic partner nor a future meal. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. What? Still, you do remind me of him, in both your lack of fear and your innocent curiosity. What? Alright, back to your camp now. My soldiers and I will take turns keeping watch. Don't stay up too late. We'll be setting out early tomorrow morning. She's married? The husband is human? Okay. Swimsuit for Gawain, Tristan, and Lancelot? Okay, so do you mean proper human history Gawain, Tristan, and Lancelot? Or Lost Belt Gawain, Tristan, and Lancelot? Step away, you're a strong mage in making contact with servants? Uh-oh. Yeah, let's not tell them I have plans to summon a beast. Rushing over the round table was... Honto. Forgive us, forgive us. No more prayers. Close your eyes. There's not much fun time left. The veil has fallen. Extinguish the light. The day is ending. Farewell. This day, too, will end forever. Forgive us, forgive us, forgive us our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. That song again. She really wants to meet the Knights of the Round Table, naming proper human history Gawain and Tristan. What? But she... The night she found a ranch was Tristan. Are you serious? Bruh. Summer Spirit Origins, PH to have Summer Spiritron costumes. Oh, so both of them. Two days after leaving Norwich, day 30 in Fairy Britain. Oh boy. So that's Fairy Britain's Camelot. I was expecting more White Castle, but I guess that's PHH. Best area name yet, China West! I've never seen it from the other side of the pit before. It's definitely impressive, isn't it? I prefer the other one. So that part we were seeing from Oxford must have only been the back of the castle. You think we can visit Olympus if we go down the pit? I don't think it works that way. Finally get the costumes and nice hat back in previous summer events. Oh, we saw it previously. Hi, Fate. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Griff. She does it. She's extremely regretful and guilty over it because she feels she acted extremely disrespectful to him. I mean, yeah. He doesn't regret fighting Tristan because his technique was amazing and an honor to witness. It kind of recontextualizes the fight. Still sad though. I thought it looked more like a wall than a castle, but now it looks properly royal. Got one urban area around the main gate and another one inside the ramparts. I'm guessing that's to separate the general populace from the upper crust. Don't let the gate fool you. The side facing the pit is actually the castle's front. Really? So that big fancy gate is actually the back gate? Oh no, that's the main gate. Sorry for confusing you, Gareth. There's no way into the castle from the pit. Gotta go through the gate to get inside. What about fairies who can fly? Can't they just zip inside? Nah, it ain't that simple. There's a magecraft barrier around the front of the castle, the side facing the pit. If you ever fall in there yourself, you'll see there's a ton of gun ports all along Camelot's walls. You don't usually put cannons behind the castle, right? So you can be pretty sure the side facing the pit's the front. Morgan's not worried about an attack from the main gate, then. Akira! Gawain's glaring at something up north. Whatever it is, she's obviously upset about it. You're friends now, right? Go on, ask her what it is. I wouldn't exactly call us friends, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Yes, wife. What is it, Akira? Are you suddenly having second thoughts about entering Camelot? It's not that. You're wondering what's got me so upset? Can't you see for yourself? It's Noctura's. What was that? How you say it? It's Nocta what? Noctura's army up north. Eh? Where? I don't see her anywhere. Ah, right. You're too short, aren't you? But Oi! Oi! Excuse me, that is my wife? Well, no matter. None of your concern, anyway. Are you kidding? Of course it is! Come on, Akira. Let me stay on your shoulders. Ranger Bay is in here, so you have to do... Okay! I accept this, burden, not burden, with high honor. I like the Lion King's castle, but at the same time, I like Faye Britain's castle. I like the Lion King castle more. Nocturaya? Nocturaya? Okay, thank you. Or Rhea. Whoa there, hang on. Before you go on all that trouble, how about using one of my handy dandy gadgets? Da Vinci! Let me have this! Hi, unafraid. God damn it. She's 6'2". She might be pretty tall. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Here, a spyglass. This will let you see at least as far as Gawain can. Now, take a look at those plains up north, and you'll see some really intense glares pointed this way. Castoria on stilts? God. Am I the stilts? Oh, do we actually get this? Oh, wow. Oh, well, yeah, oh, wow. I can see super far with this. Thanks, Da Vinci. Try turning the dial on the side. It's set to 5 kilometers right now. If you crank it to the 4th notch, you can set it to 20 kilometers. There, see them? There's a ton of fairies gathered on these plains. Is there? There must be a northern army of that other queen we've been hearing so much about. Nocturaya's of the King clan. That's her army? It's not just Fang and Earth clan fairies. There are also lots of soldiers with masks. Are those giants? There are giants there! That's right. Nocturaya's rule bestows power and wealth upon any who swear fealty to her. Oh, it's Gawain. It's the opposite of Gloucester and Murin. However, that effect only works when Nocturaya herself is nearby. I see. So if she wants her troops to be effective, she can't be far from them. Go on, Akira. Try looking a little further ahead. Oh boy. See that huge carriage? The one that looks like a small fortress? There's a fairy standing on top of it, looking down at us from up there. Down? Wait, down at us? Huh? Even though this is your first time seeing her, I think you'll agree that there's no mistaking who this Northern Queen is. Eh? Who would it be? Hmm? Eh? What is this shot? No! No, it is not! No way! What? Is this Eh? I guess it makes sense that she's here, but she's here? I can't believe all it took was the pink hair. All it took was the pink goddamn hair for me to recognize her. Jesus Christ. Yo. Nasu is biased. Is he really? Hi, Nihilus. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Or not the same. It's more the reference. Ah. Oh my god. Medeb? You mean there's a fairy just like her in your world too? Wait, why is she staring at you instead of me? Why is that happening? Sane, hello, hope you're doing well. Cunning and promiscuous and an archetypical warrior queen. She's believed by some to be the manifestation of the sovereignty goddess. Jesus Christ. Are not that supple. It's actually a perspective thing. As it is to say, because damn it! But thighs though. Medeb's his favorite? Really? Do something to accept her, Akira. 20 kilometers away or not, I can't believe she brought her troops all the way out here. Isn't this obviously a hostile act towards Queen Morgan? Nocturaya and her forces are still just within her territory. She claims she's only running military exercises in preparation for the Great Calamity. 10 days ago, she was conducting those exercises 40 kilometers away. Ooh. Making everyone angry, bruh. The Ulster cycle of Irish myth. We met up and Cuchulainn, the legendary hero of Ulster. It takes 7 men one at a time to... Anyway. Moving on! Now as Sheffield has fallen, she's closed the distance and come further down south. She must have 20, no, 30,000 troops there. It's not just a threat. It's preparation for all out war. How the hell does she keep them all fed? Oh, right. Fairies don't need to eat. No, we don't. Unlike humans, that's one of Nocturai's army's defining characteristics. She despises humans and won't even use them in combat against Moors. She envisions visions of Britain run by and 4 fairies alone. With her as its sole monarch. Oh boy. Britain just for fairies with her as the sole monarch. That both does and doesn't sound like something Meta would say. That said, she won't be sending her troops any further. She has no definitive reason to challenge the High Queen, nor much chance of success if she were to try. The Northern Fairies have been incited to rebellion against the High Queen several times before. Each time they find themselves retreating north with their tails tucked firmly between their legs. This time will be no different. Alright, that's enough idle chatter. Let's go. We're about to pass through the main gate. From now on, I suggest you remain sharper than ever. Well, that's not ominous at all and totally doesn't feel like a threat. Oh boy. Oh, this is a lot more Camelot-y. So this is Camelot's castle town. Even bigger than Salisbury. Even fancier than Gloucester. You can tell only upper-class fairies live here. Mana in the air is like nowhere else in all Britain. And that the castle keep over there must be where they keep the existence taxes. The magical energy they extract from every fairy in Britain through command spells. I've heard stories about it, but this is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder they're not worried about Nocturai's army up there. It was to be way beneath their notice. Is our summer welfare this summer event a foreigner? Oh boy. Trying to take Morgan on now. Someone would have to be crazy to do it. I guess Bogger must have never set foot here before. If he had, he'd have never thought to rebel. Then again, maybe he knew what he was up against and decided to press on anyway. To do the summer event, do I have to beat Lost Belt 6? I thought I saw some writing on the gate when we went through it. Did anyone else see that? Or happen to catch what it said? It did. It said only those free of sin may pass in Old English. Wait, specifically Old English? I also noticed it had been painted over with red. Like someone didn't agree. Oh boy. This is as far away as we go by carriage. The royal castle lies just ahead. Only the child of prophecy and the foreign mage may have been granted audience with the High Queen. Fuyuki is a requirement? Okay. So, I probably won't be able to finish Lost Belt 6 in time. I forget, does FGO have the same thing as Blue Archive where I can see previous cutscenes? Because what I could do, if anything, is skip all the cutscenes in the event and look back at it later. This could serve to be a sequel. Potentially feel 3 Gawains. Bruh. Only the child of prophecy and the foreign mage have been granted audience with the High Queen. The rest of you will stay here, where you'll be treated as the attendants of our honored guests. Yes, it does? Okay, good. Shows up in event? Oh boy. It'll definitely spoil. Well, I just will turn off my brain. Then stories and events. Okay, cool. Oh, Meaning what exactly? See the Royal Hotel across the way. We have arranged for you to relax there while you wait. I will make arrangements for you all to reconvene once the meeting is concluded. However, your name is Da Vinci, yes? You seem like an intelligent fair servant. As a human, the foreign mage will surely need an advisor. You may accompany him in that role. Oh good. I was planning on tagging along regardless, but that makes things much easier. You may be on opposing sides, but I appreciate your consideration, Tamlin Gawain. It requires more than Fuyuki for entry as summer for next year because it counts as Ordeal Call 3. Ordeal Call 3?! Jesus. Okay, Garrus, Muramasa, Habitrot, you heard the lady. You guys will have to stay here and wait for us. Don't worry. We've seen how well-ordered the Queen's army is over these last few days. Morgan's obviously even more of a stickler for the rules than we thought. The three of us won't be in any danger even if we face her alone. We'll be safe for at least as long as we're in Camelot, regardless of how the meeting goes. I'm not surprised. I did break into castle my first time here, and I didn't expect them to invite me in. Anyway, good luck out there, Artoria. Don't get so carried away you end up saying something you regret, alright? You too, Akira. Watch your partner's back, understand? My partner? Okay, it's anyway! I can't say I'm not worried, but strangely, I do agree that it feels like you'd be safe. Okay, we'll be waiting for you all here. Be careful, Artoria, and good luck. I'm fine with this arrangement too. Not interested in Morgan anyway. I'm just here to keep an eye on things until Akira and Mash are reunited. Let's go, Artoria. There's a video. A few months later, it'll be available on main interlude to play for free. Honto. We're here. Gone. Camelot. Oh, yeah, that's... Ooh, okay. An hour to get up the stairs to the throne room? Bro. Kneel. Present. Worship. Submit. Emissaries to the throne, cease your breathing. 30 ambassadors. 100 officials, close your mouths. Oh. You are in the presence of the High Queen Morgan, the king who expands our borders, and upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Revel in her glory. Know this, child of prophecy. Know this, foreign mage. This meeting is a sign of the High Queen's grace amnesty. Thank you. It is very good of you all to come, even without a formal invitation. My ambassadors and officials are now commanded to be silent. Until this meeting ends or I order otherwise, the only people present permitted to speak are myself, my guests, and... okay, he's here. And me, bro, bleh. Join... No! Hello? Morgan is my sister-in-law? Gut. So he really is here in Camelot. And what did he say he's... And did he say he's Morgan's husband? Seen you all... Hey there, Akira and friends. Haven't seen you all since Olympus. Why the look of surprise? Hey now. Don't tell me Mash didn't tell you I'm Morgan's beau. Right? As a master yourself, of course that's where your mind goes, right, Akira? Yep, it's true. I admit I'm Morgan's master. The partner of the High Queen who rules over the land of the Fae. can't just say whatever I want, huh? Artoria, I give you permission to approach. Raise your head. Okay. I see. It appears you truly are as a child of prophecy. And you must be the foreign mage. The master of Chaldea, seeking so desperately to restore what you call proper human history. Yes, I am. Your efforts in Norwich, though commendable, were unnecessary. Still, you did well eliminating the calamity. I will therefore reward you accordingly. Typically, I would compensate you in the currency of my realm. However, I understand the source of your magical energy is spatial magical energy occupying values you refer to as QP, which are derived by viewing magical elements as particles. What? Wait, after all this time, that's the explanation for QP? Wait! After all this time, that's the explanation for QP? Bruh. I trust 100 million of these should suffice. Take them. Do we actually get this? That much? And wait, does that mean you have a QP mint here? Mint? Of course not. I'll simply create them myself by using your own Magecraft Systems methods. What? I have nothing more to say. If there is nothing else you wish to discuss in our business is concluded. Wait, what? Artoria, Akira, guess either of you would ask questions of me. Now is the time. But be warned, though you are my guest, careless words may cost you that status the protection of forms. Bruh. Let's do this. So you'll speak up first then? Very well. You are indeed brave. Would imply they're above her. That's fair. And Stay Night Medea did make some QP out of thin air. Tell me, Conqueror of 5 Lost Belts, what is it you want? Chaldea's goal is to resolve the Bleached Earth phenomenon. Yes, I'm aware of the situation in the outside world. Beryl Gut informed me. But there's been another anomaly detected in this Lost Belt that we need to resolve first. Oh? What sort of anomaly? Set up shops and restaurants in Chaldea? Using an ability similar to Einzel's ability to prophecy, we've observed a future depicting a cataclysmic collapse. We don't yet know what causes this collapse or how it will actually happen. But if it isn't stopped, it'll spread across all of Britain and ultimately destroy the entire planet. That's why Chaldea came to ferry Britain. We need to investigate this collapse and prevent it from ever happening. Now that the Tree of Emptiness is gone, we have no quarrel with this Lost Belt. Our goal is to stop the world's collapse. That's all. I see. So you say you have come here not to conquer our world, but to save it? Is that all? We also want to define a construct we can use against the foreign god. That's right. We're hoping to acquire the sacred lance Rongo Miniad, the incredibly powerful spell you cast at Olympus. We would like you to provide us with either a mystic code that lets us use that spell ourselves, or the Magecraft series we can use to recreate it. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot there were, like, other people here. Yeah, that's... Olympus? A foreign god? What in the world are those outsiders talking about? How could you be so reckless making a demand of the High Queen of all people? Yes, I know the weapon you seek. I also believe when you say you have come to save Britain. And so I will say this to you. You and your proper human history will come to a miserable end. What do you mean by that? The collapse you have observed will be the result of me expanding my territory. I shall be the one to put a true and final end to your history. What? I would never willingly surrender my divine construct to you, my mortal enemy. Akira, arrogant child. To save your world, you will have to defeat me. What you call proper human history cannot be saved otherwise. Is that your way of declaring war on us, Queen Morgan? Proper human history and my realm can never coexist. If you wish to save your world, you have to win it from me. So it has to be all-out war. That goes for you too, Artoria, a cursed child of Einsteil's prophecy. The year's end will bring a great calamity. It shall once again destroy every fairy in Britain. The fairies do not learn, ever. No matter how many times they die, they will always be born anew. As long as my castle remains intact, Fairy Britain shall always be reborn, even should all Britain burn. Your Majesty, are you saying you'll only protect your kingdom, not your citizens? Yes. I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. With all the magical energy I have stored on this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit the throne. You are neither like other fairies nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the staff selection's chosen wielder. By accepting my invitation, you have proven yourself the true child of prophecy. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill oceans with the blood you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. She's very okay with this, strangely. Go then. Fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. Okay, now it's just sounding more like confidence. Something Greek hubris. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. And it would seem our discussion has concluded. I am pleased we now understand each other. I know, right? Who wants a nice peaceful revolution where everyone goes home buddy? Ugh. More than faith in people's innate goodness and honor. And now your negotiations have completely broken down. Think you would leave here without a fight, right? Ugh. Queen harbors no love for her people. Only uses this as a kingdom as it can't respect that mentality in the slightest. I mean, she's called the evil Queen Morgan. Kinda outright. Of course not. Akira, Artoria, get behind me. I thought this might happen. Be silent. Whoa! You know what? Deserved! Even now, these are my honored guests. I'll permit not so much as a hair on their heads to come to harm, nor will I allow even an insult to their pride until they have left Camelot. Ha! Forgive my husband's infant child, daughter of Tintagel. As long as you remain Artoria, I shall not recognize you as my enemy. As long as the bells of pilgrimage remain unrung, my lords are forbidden from attacking any of you. However, if she does start ringing the bells and officially declares herself the child of prophecy, then and only then shall I name her, along with Chaldea, my enemies, and marshal my army against you. Therefore, I advise you think very carefully before beginning a war you cannot possibly win. Now stand down. I am certain there is nothing left to say. Not even Morgan tolerates Barrel's BS, honestly? Based. Or is there? Where did you take Mash? Mash? What is that? That's the name of your companion. Of our companion. The one you swallowed up was a spell you usually use to get rid of calamities. She's a demi-servant with the spirit origin of Galahad, the Shield Knight. Since you named your Tamlin after other knights at the Round Table, I'm sure you must know that name too. I see. That explains it. Yes. I hold your knight captive. Where is she? I see no reason I should tell you. She is my trophy. But I can assure you she is alive and well. No one can harm her. Not even me. Huh? Where is she? Well, at least she's safe? Question mark. Yeah, it wasn't much of a discussion, was it? She's basically just told us we're enemies and threatened to show us no mercy if we dare to defy her. Yep. Can't say it was a very productive talk. We now know that Morgan definitely sees proper human history as our enemy. And we now know that Mash is safe but being kept in captivity somewhere. But that's just confirmation on some things we already at least suspected. I didn't see anything that could give us some kind of clue as to how we could possibly prepare in a fight. We didn't learn anything about the Defiant Construct either. Actually, we did make a bit of progress there. Remember that atrium on the throne room? The one overlooking the pit? Well, I noticed a distinct magical energy pattern nearby. It was very similar to the Lion King's in the Sixth Singularity. So similar to Rongominiad. That confirms to me that Morgan has Rongominiad on hand in weaponized form. And not just one or two of them either. She must have at least 10 in place around Camelot's gate? What? With that many on them on hand, she must have already used them here several times before. So we can assume she threw one in Olympus. Must have been just one of several she had at the ready. She has several Rongominiads? Would have been great if she'd been willing to sell us just one of them, but pretty clear that's not an option. So now the only way for us to complete our initial objective of acquiring that Defiant Construct for herself is to defeat Morgan. Oh god! We get them out of there safe and sound, so we also know that Queen Morgan is true to her word. True. Both Morgan herself and all of Camelot might be stuffed. So stuffed with magical energy, it's downright chilling. But she was also adamant about upholding the laws she says queen. She didn't even listen to Beryl when she tried to break them. Oh my god. At least 10 Rongominiads! Jesus Christ! Oh, Lion King situation times 12, at least! Oh, dear lord. No, Akira. That only makes it all the more mysterious. Beryl said he was Morgan's master. If that's true, it would make her a servant. Oh boy. That can't be true, because she's been ruling Fairy Britain for at least 2,000 years. So where does that put... Oh boy. Beryl couldn't have come to this lost belt any sooner than the end of 2019, just like all the other cryptors. Where's Betty when we need him? I don't think this is exactly gonna help here. Obviously, Morgan would have been the queen of this land by then. We couldn't possibly have summoned her as a servant. The question is he lying about that? Or is he being made to believe it? Either way, we need a lot more information before we can draw any conclusions. Oh! We're back! Or they're back? No, we're back. We're at the hotel. Hey, they're back. Guys, over here. Welcome back, Artoria. Akira. So how'd the audience go? What's Queen Morgan really like? Was she terrifying? Was she strong? Was she really 10 meters tall? I confirmed the first... 10 meters? I mean, anyone who could take Tristan in as a daughter must eat nothing but other fairies, right? Oh my god. Well, she definitely seemed like a queen. There's a layer of existential dread to this lost belt. There's a lot of layers of different kinds of dread in this lost belt in general. Cut that out, Garrus. Can't you see the child of prophecy is doing her best not to spoil your fun? Truth is, the queen was completely ordinary, right, Artoria? Is that what you want to say? Huh? You can tell. I'm an expert at reading fair maidens' minds. After all, don't worry, Artoria. It's okay to be yourself. I don't know much about how maidens think, but being yourself is good advice. Deep down, you're a stubborn shrew with a fierce competitive streak, right? If anything, you're probably thinking something like, Queen? I could take her any day of the week. Give me 1,000 years and I'd probably be way stronger than her. I wasn't thinking anything of the sort. And couldn't you at least make it 100 years? Oh my god! Ugh. My love. Morgan's height is 170 centimeters. Can I have that in freedom units? Guess we won't be getting a cushy carriage escort back to Norwich. Especially after they basically kicked us out of town. I was expecting the way back to be easy. But now that it's time to go, it's looking harder than ever. If they'd given us just at least one carriage, we could have had a nice comfortable ride back to... Is it Rage or Bit's time to shine? Oh, nice! Oh, hello. Fancy running into all of you here. I was out taking our new carriage for a test drive and I just happened to find myself in Camelot. Yeah? A coincidence is what you're saying. Seems like fate to me. Go on, get in. Don't be shy. You were totally aiming for this, weren't you? Yep, I figured you'd be finishing up around now. I take it your audience with the Queen's all done now. I'd love to hear all about it, but first... we should probably get going before our presence here gives the Queen's army any ideas.
Hello everyone. Glad to see you haven't been tempted by any other carriages. Say hello to our new and improved carriage. It's now got 6 passenger seats and 2 sleeping berths.
Berths? That boy, I can promise you all a more comfortable journey around Britain than ever before. Wait, did he ascend? 6, 5... Oh! Dang. You'll see. They'll call me Rager Homestretch Bit... Homestretch Bit... What? That's great to hear about the carriage, but why are you gleamed up too? Glammed up.
Once I told the fairies of Norwich I was one of Child of Prophecy's attendants, they were delighted to absolutely pamper me. The Earthkind fairies whipped this armor up for me during the celebrations. Nort.
I see. Well, that's nice. I just hope you're ready to pay for yourself. Ah. NECE is the canned appearance of Rage or Bit. Wait, really? Oh boy. There's a limit to QP? Wait, there's a limit to QP? I didn't know there was a limit. Wait, what? How much QP do I have anyway? There's no shot at my limit, but like... Hi Martin, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. What is my QP at? I'm not sure. That's what I'm trying to find out. There is. I always make sure to hit the QP limit. Oh my god. Let's see what I can do. Well, I can raise some things. What's the limit? What's the QP limit? Hold up. I'm nowhere near it, I think. There's a limit? Yeah, that's what I said! Is 200 billion? Billion? No shot. Oh, 2 billion! I'm fine? Yeah, I'm only a... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Only people who go absolutely ham during a lotto event ever hit it. I just looked it up and yeah, Rage or Bits can. Looks like red hair, Zanny. Okay, so I'm fine. Only time you might reach cap is with a lotto event. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm good. 2 billion! Knightish armor wielding a knight's lance, plus the background specifically Avalon LaFay. Oh. I get anxious if I'm under 200 million. Like where I'm at? Bro, this is crazy. And that's how our audience with Morgan ended.
Well, she certainly didn't mince words, did she? Morgan is eager for this fight.
Are you ready for Drake? Oh god, it's next week? Oh god. I wonder what QP tastes like. Magical. You know, you always ask if I'm doing well, but what about yourself? I'm doing my best. And doing my best or as much as I can to be in a fairy Britain. Also, Draco is next. I thought it was 2 weeks from now. I thought Draco was 2 weeks from now, not next week. Oh boy.
I'd hoped there might be some way to broker peace if Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy met with her together,
But she obviously never had any intention of giving up her throne to the Child of Prophecy, the true king.
And that's not all. Morgan doesn't even plan on saving Britain.
All you can do is your best? Yeah. You can always do your best. And I'm always here to make sure, you know, I can give you guys some sort of relaxing moment in your days. Is to sleep. Oh, see you later, Martin. Hope you sleep well. Bye-bye. One of them being Team S banner. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to be ready for that. Was a pre-release campaign? Oh, God.
She said she was going to expand her territory and destroy the outside world, right? I was already pretty sure that was her plan, but I didn't know how she planned on pulling it off.
Say the event is in March? I thought it was after the Chaldea Boys event. That's what I was told.
After hearing about your meeting, I think I've got it. She's going to use the Great Calamity herself.
Oh, so?
Remember the water mirror spell she used at Norwich? That's what she's always used to get rid of calamities before. Isn't that right, Habitrot?
Yep. She doesn't usually break it out at that massive a scale, but the teleportation spell's one of her go-tos.
So even if Akira and Mash hadn't gone to such extraordinary lengths, she would have made the calamity disappear. Or rather, she would have made it her own. I think Morgan's been trying to acquire the calamities for herself. If she is, that must mean she's able to harness the magical energy and use it as her own. That's the magical energy she's going to use to rewrite Akira's world, proper human history, and make it her territory.
When I heard, oh boy.
She's going to take the curse meant to destroy the world of fairies and use it to destroy the world of humans. That's her plan. She's not out to stop the Great Calamity. She wants it to happen.
Rico is 2 weeks away. Team of Banner drops first. And the current event is still ongoing for another week. The point ladder is pain. Oh yeah. Team, that's your priority. I wish you luck. I wish everyone luck. But I'm gonna need it too. So, instead of getting rid of the Great Calamity, she's going to use it as a weapon? Even though she has more than enough power to banish it, like she did in Norwich? But that would mean only the fairies inside Camelot would survive. Muramasa?
Now that you mention it, there's upper-class fairies in Camelot all look down on the other cities. I haven't heard them say stuff like, the only fairies worth anything are those from Camelot with a straight face. They've completely brought the whole privileged class nonsense the Queen fed them. I'm sure they just think of the Child of Prophecy as an irritant.
Oh boy.
I know the Queen says she wouldn't consider us her enemy until we rang one of the bells of pilgrimage, but she's also married to Barrow, right? Good thing Oberon showed up with the carriage when he did, because there's no telling what he might have sent troops after us.
You said it. First things first, we should put some distance between us and Camelot. We can figure out our next course of action after that. Off my 3DS play one of the old. Oh, what is it? nothing else, we know exactly what we have to do now. We're going to save Britain, our world, and MASH. We're going to have to defeat Morgan. Habitrot? Oh boy. Several hours after the meeting at the empty throne room. Still no sign of movement from the pit. That is concerning. That aside, a great calamity that comes every 1,000 years. The sheer idiocy of those fairies never ceases to amaze me. At least it is useful. I'll use whatever I must to erase proper human history forever. You're hurrying? What is your deal? You know that merely observing will resolve nothing. If you are truly the foreign god's priestess, you should at least try to kill me. Though of course the assassination attempt by the disciple of the foreign god did not go so well for him. No servant compromise of a heroic spirit from proper human history can hope to match my Tamlin. If you will do nothing but stand there and watch, then do not show yourself. I tire of looking at you. If there is something you wish to say it to me, and speak as he did. You? Oh boy. Sorry to interrupt your chat. I would have knocked, but there's no door here. Of course not. Why would I welcome guests merely because they come knocking? I do have a waiting room though, and do you care to use it? You mean the ghost ward down below? It is majestic but unnecessary. I don't have time to wait. I am neither omnipotent nor a talented mage like yourself. I'm just an ordinary man, capable of nothing but ordinary work. Truthfully, I should be avoiding places like this where I have no business in the first place. Your actions defy comprehension. You are clearly from Chaldea. You are on the side of proper human history. While the foreign god means to wipe the slate of human history clean, I could end up destroying it before she gets the chance. Is that why you are not here? To stop me? No. If you can really destroy it, go ahead. What? True. If left to your own devices, I'm sure you will indeed destroy this planet and erase humanity. And that is preferable to the foreign god achieving her goal. Her goal is to wipe out proper human history so you can expand the land of the Fae and rule as its queen. So he prefers... I can't approve of your goal or your approach to pursuing it, but I do respect what you've accomplished. So I will neither try to interfere with your plans nor lend Chaldea my aid. If you should succeed in rendering this planet a lifeless husk, I have no objection. If you are not here to interfere, then why have you come? You claimed you had no time to waste, did you not? I came to see what you've created here. It deserves at least that much. You saw the Tree of Emptiness for what it really was. Instead of fearing it, you used it yourself. You grasped Chaldea's summoning system instantly and made it your own. Those are truly exceptional accomplishments. There are scant few who have approached your level of godlike genius. Oh. Now do you understand, High Queen Morgan? I came here to praise you. I can't imagine there is anyone else willing or able to give you the accolades you deserve. Your estimation of my magecraft skill means nothing to me. If anything, it sounds snide. Now, if that is all you have to say, then leave. This world is soon to be mine. There will be no place in it for either the foreign god or a beast. I know. This is the last chance to intervene anyway. Even if I did try to get in your way now, it wouldn't change anything. If my aim were to stop what is happening here, I have come 2,000 years too late. Your history is perfect. Your script is complete. While you did make a mistake with Tristan, your victory is still close at hand. Tristan? As one who has stood in this very position,
I want to applaud you in the path you've taken. In my estimation, neither the child of prophecy nor the master of Chaldea have any hope of defeating you. Though, of course, we're a third player who has yet to show himself to intervene. That could change things considerably.
Holy Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, so. Oh boy.
I think I would have done that better and better. Jesus. To praise it for all contents this you will have all done that faster and easier. Morgan never denies it, which annoys her. Huh. Also, Moolah. Yeah, we got monies. But yeah, no, I am... The fact that, yes, refers to him as a beast, but also the fact that he says he has stood into position that Morgan is in before. Yeah, it does kind of lead to the natural conclusion of who that is. Which is wild. But, you know... Put his heart and soul into the story and the mystery in Lost Belt 6. Oh, yeah. And we're not even halfway through. I think. Not even close, probably. But yeah, no. That dialogue definitely puts us towards the natural conclusion of who that is. An amazing yet obscure title. Oh, I've heard of Stellar Glow, actually. Tells us in Atlantis. That is, if you really want to live. People, huh? Well, it wasn't really us who did that. It was, you know, Best Crow. Bruh. That's why we were fighting against them so hard. Our answer was to live. Oh, right. But yeah, no, it definitely does lead to that. Confirm what his identity is. I confirmed his spirit origin disappeared after fighting him, but I thought because he disappeared from the throne of heroes. Hi, Frog. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear lord. If I had the chance, I would definitely suggest giving Stellar Glow a try. Oh, I've watched Lucy play it. This was way before either of us streamed. It was just hanging out. I mean, we could use that. We could do this. Or BB. Most powerful being we've fought. Oh yeah, you guys talked about the beast scalings and all that. Yeah, I'm good. We are also doing our best. Orna. Use the Saint Graph was unsurpassed until... Well, we'll get there when we get there.
You see the post. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely playing. We're introducing a third gacha game to play weekly, boys. Also, one second. Uno. One moment. Blah. Hi. There's multiple SQ. What is... Oh my god, Cloudfrog. Another gacha? Yes, another gacha, but it's Madoka, so it's fine. Right? Right? Did you hear about the... Oh, wait, Ponto. Well, I don't want to discuss it here, but I'll look into it myself because, oh boy. So... And now that we put some distance between us and Camelot to avoid any possible trouble with royal soldiers who just didn't know about the Queen's orders not to harm us. Oh boy. Was that SQ? I mean, you probably could, Cloudfrog. I did it. We've moved along the northern border. We came across a chocolate field that's truly a sight to behold. Oh! Well, that's random. But sure. Watching a Pokemon video called The Life of Doduo Poke-Earth and discovered that Doduo can fly by spinning their heads like a helicopter. Wait, that's not a meme? I thought that was a meme! What? Also, that's supposed to be chocolate? Candy! Oh my god. Ah! My wife. Oh wait, how the hell does that work? I have to take a closer look. Oh my god. What are you two doing? The field doesn't belong to you. You should be ashamed of yourself trampling someone else's field with your dirty shoes. Is fan made if I recall? Oh, that explains it. If you're gonna go around tasting this stuff, you need to do so from one of the edges. Field deluxe premium chocolate bars. Like Aurora once gave me a tiny piece of. Can't compare to a carrot, but it may be the sweetest thing I've ever tasted. Oh my god. Well, when in Rome. Cannonball! Now don't you start too, you idiot. It all tastes so good. It's so sweet. A little messy, but still so yummy. Can I have that moment where Artoria eats a piece of chocolate and some is on her face and then I lick it off her face? Anyway. I'm glad to see you're all enjoying yourselves. Ah! Wait! It's not even lewd, I just think it's cute! How can you be so relaxed about this, Oberon? You still need to keep an eye out for any signs of pursuit. What is it, Garrus? Aren't you going to jump in there with them? Gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Garrus? Girl? You're getting weird? Well, yeah, how is that weird? They do that in every rom-com anime. What's so weird about me doing it? Everyone, please settle down. You can't eat the chocolate. Too much chocolate in their mouths to speak coherently. Oh no, I knew it. These are Nocturaw's chocolate fields. I've heard about them. They're made with paralysis agent. Charming calories at the wazoo. Why? Any fairy who tastes this chocolate becomes a hopeless chocoholic. What? What if your face is covered in chocolate and Artoria wipes it off? Honestly, I think that'd be even sweeter than the chocolate. And then they have to do whatever Nocturaya says for the rest of their lives, according to Garrus' own research. Uh-huh. No idea what Garrus is talking about. Oh. Well, that's ominous. Crap. Casually, what is Mouse? He was eating it too? Did those Moors just pop out of the fields? Must have been lying in wait to ensnare any fairies that succumb to chocolate paralysis. First fairies eat the chocolate, and the Moors eat the fairies. A perfectly devious predatory tactic. Whoa. That. Okay, girl. Damn, I wasn't ready for your game, Garrus. What? Chocolate is considered to be an aphrodisiac? I thought that was just an internet thing. I'm afraid none of the others will be of any help, now that the veins are full of chocolate poison. Come on, Muramasa. This one's all up to us. Senji ain't above it all, it seems. Got it. Good luck, Garrus. Dude, even Muramasa is shocked. This is a wholly new side to Garrus. Muramasa, why don't you just take a step back? What's that you're holding behind? Oh my god! Sorry, it was right in arm's reach, so I couldn't help myself. Oh my god. Some wise elder you turned out to be. I can't believe our hero this is gonna be Garrus. Oh. Poisonous chocolate? What just happened? Huh? But nothing happened? Huh? Okay. Made a blade made of chocolate out in the field. I wouldn't be shocked if he was capable of doing that. I think you lost a bit of HP. Really? Did I? Hey. Forna. All right. Just normal chocolate and we were amazed by the taste. That could also work. We have gotten chocolate blades as Valentine's Eve. Wait, really? Well, so much for the chocolate field. Ooh. 2 turns, okay. Who is that? Her MP is just straight up Marble Phantasm? Well, I think chat is better explaining this to me since that's more Nasuverse stuff. Also, that big thunder monster! Okay. Also, I like there's still the effect here. Good. It gives a giant chocolate knife, and I think someone else gives something. Huh. I have all the chocolate stuff for my servants, so I just remember it all. Alright, we're going all in. Might have been Ushi who gives chocolate blade. The Caliban! And this has to do it. Yeah, I wonder how Morgan feels after talking about her Rongo Miniad, and we just have a double blade, a double lanced up version of Rongo Miniad. Uh-huh? Does that mean none of you are paralyzed? Sorry, Garrus, but no, we're totally fine. I don't think this chocolate is poison at all. That's right. Incidentally, when people refer to chocoholics, they're talking about people who just really love chocolate, or who'll go all the way north just to have some. I'm pretty sure it's not actually a medical condition. Huh. Oh, you're right. This is really good. Okay, well, that's the Garrus I'm more familiar with. Sweet and crunchy and easy to eat. It doesn't even make me thirsty. I feel so much more alert now, too. Yeah, it's chocolate high. Still, it is a rare luxury good, and these fields really do belong to Nocturaya. So if you keep sampling the chocolate without permission, well, see for yourselves. Ah, crap. There's a huge army headed this way, but hang on. The hell are they wearing? We sure that's not Medeb? Are we sure about that? Damn it, you've got us surrounded. These numbers, this honey-like magical energy pressure, it's far enough, you shameless tourists. You've got a lot of nerve eating your fill of my chocolate. Or is this your way of applying to be my split? Oh my god. I'd recognize that voice anywhere. Jesus! That's right. Now throw yourselves at my feet and beg forgiveness. I don't care what backwater town you fairies hail from. And look at this video to tell you all you need to know about who you're dealing with. Insert SpongeBob meme here. Which one? Now, on that note, I, Queen Nocturaya, pass judgment on those foul chocolate thieves. That's one count of stealing of government property, one count of smuggling vulnerable cultural property, one count of dining and dashing, and one count of... What? For these 4 crimes, I sentence you all to spend the next 100 years packaging chocolate for retail, after which you'll live out the rest of your days in Edinburgh, while receiving a comfortable pension to match the contributions to your labor. What? I knew it! It's Queen Medeb! What? So when they said an unknown third party, there's a couple of people. Oh boy. I first met her in Gloucester about 5 years... Wait, Artoria! She was like a storm in a bottle. She was the first fairy I got to know outside my village. Poimon us your sentence. Not that it's any surprise. But for a born ruler, there's nothing better than kicking all your would-be rivals to the ground. The first princess pageant in 100 years, and I'm the clear winner. Now go out there and tell everyone in Britain that Nocturaya is the new queen of the Northern Fairies. Man, I didn't even make it past the... Wait, we actually see the... Oh my god! Wait, the person she lost to! No shot! Man, I didn't even make it past the preliminaries, let alone get a chance to go on stage. Bruh. But that's okay. I'm only here because everyone in the village insisted I come anyway. Plus, I can't think of anything more idiotic than a princess pageant. Besides, all I really wanted was to see what things were like outside the village for once. I feel like an idiot. What am I even doing out here? I should be back home helping with the harvest. But no, I just had to come here to help my political campaign and show everyone that Mab's successor means business. I swear, when are the elders going to stop treating me like a greenhorn anyway? Not to mention the judge's criteria for beauty is just laughable. Don't they know real beauty comes from living a life you can be proud of, not what other people think of your looks? Oh! Okay, girl, damn, I wasn't aware of your game, okay? Contestants like us are the ones who decide what's beautiful, not the peanut gallery. Please, we can give her a head pat. Yes! Direct head pats! Oh, hello. Aren't you the girl from Tintagel I saw in the prelims? She's so cute, man. No, I think you have the wrong fairy. I'm just here waiting tables part-time, so... Why didn't you come to the main event? I thought it was going to come down to you and me. Oh! I would have enjoyed being a worthy opponent rather than demolishing the competition. But you were nowhere to be seen. What, did you leave early because the whole thing was so stupid? Stupid? Well, I guess I did feel pretty stupid. Why, you think I don't get what's going on here? I can tell what you're thinking. Look at that simple little girl who's jumping for joy over a stupid trophy. Has no idea I lost the battle, but won the... I don't think she's thinking that at all. Well, I don't like it, and I won't stand for it. You and I are going to compete again, right now. What's your best subject? Horseback riding, dancing, music, combat, chess? Whatever it is, that's going to be the real final battle, and we're not going to stop until I'm good and satisfied. Oh, but first we need to do something about the horribly tacky outfit. Oh my god! Mac, Dim, tear this girl's... What?! I'll let you wear one of my dresses instead. After that, we're going back on stage. Together, you and I are going to show those idiots in the crowd what it really means to shine like a beautiful princess. Missing the cowlick on her head, it's such an iconic part of her. What are you... Hey, knock it off, you pink-haired horny honey brain no reach girl! Before I knock your block off! I love her! Also, hello! I'm sorry. I had no idea you'd actually been eliminated in preliminaries. I mean, my instincts have never been wrong before, you know. When I saw you, I felt sparks all up down my spine. Sparks! I thought there's something different about this fairy. I seriously got the impression you would turn the world on its head. Huh? Really? Is that how I actually seem to you, Nocturaya? I guess it's true what they say about great talents blooming late. Believe it or not, I'm actually the child of... But I was wrong. You're so unimpressive that I must have looped from zero right back around to hero. Dude, when does Castoria catch a break? Hello? Oh, is that so? Guess that means you better quit bragging about your instincts from now on, huh? You're right. From now on, I'll make sure to observe fairies carefully, and not just rely on my intuition. Anyway, what's your village like, Artoria? You said it's on the western tip of southern Britain? My city is up on the northern tip, so I can't even imagine how different it must be. Do you get ash rain there? What color's the forest? Can you fish there? Are there any cute fairies you've got your eye on? Oh, what was that exploding lamp you threw at me earlier? Exploding lamp! Bruh. Northern fairies kept peppering me with questions. She seemed genuinely interested in the answers. Some of my nicer memories from back when we still didn't know each other well. Catching a break, that is a funny joke. Oh, my poor, poor wife. Her name was Nocturaya. Smaller than an average fairy, but still! Since I am the child of prophecy, she and I are destined to butt heads one day. She was also my very first friend. So this must be extra awkward. So yeah, I spent maybe 3 days in Gloucester with her a few years ago. But as you can see, she never listens to anything anyone has to say. So she didn't make a great impression. That goes for you too, Artoria. You look meek enough, but you always talk way tougher than you look. Good to see you haven't changed. Whoa! Oh well, this is a surprise. I had no idea Artoria had a friend she was on arguing terms with. And Nocturaya of all fairies? I can't even imagine getting into a scuffle with her, can you?
Definitely not. I'm all tongue-tied just from seeing her. Nocturaya, member of the King clan and Queen of the North. Her magical energy covers this entire clan, even as we speak. She's one of the most notable fairies in all of Britain. Her combat abilities may not compare to the Tamlin. When it comes to otherworldly common sense and sheer size of the fairy domain, I don't think there's anyone in Fairy Britain who can match her.
Okay, when he says Fey domain like that, I can't help but think of Nocturaya just going, domain expansion. Are you aiming to roll for the 30 million download campaign? I know you pretty much all of Summer Artoria, but aiming for MP2. Wait, there's another download campaign? But look, Artoria's not backing down. No matter how snide Nocturaya gets with her, she gives her twice as good as she gets.
Yep, those two are a perfect match for each other.
Oi!
Artoria looks meek, but is actually a huge pain in the neck. Nocturaya makes a loud first impression, but she's actually very earnest.
Domain expansion is just a reality marble? I mean, you're right.
They're like two halves of a puzzle box. They may constantly be at odds, but in the end, they fit together perfectly.
Oi! Quiet you. When did I say any of you could talk? You do know you're still all under arrest for eating chocolate larceny, right? Hey, Artoria, come here for a second. What is it? You're not usually one for secrets. Do you want me to keep quiet about all the mischief you got up in Gloucester or something? What did they do in Gloucester? Bunny Toria, Emichik Summer, Mordred, and Okita. Oh! Of course not. Besides, I didn't get into any mischief. No, I want to ask you about the guy who just talked back to me. Is he human? Is he your attendant? Did your dream finally come true? Dream? What do you mean by dream? Wait, what? Nani? He's my ally. He's a mage who came here from the outside world. Okay, but like she's blushing when talking about me, so like, you know, right? We're pretending he's my attendant to make things easier. Facing, he's the one who's been helping me out. I see. So he's just a bodyguard, huh? What's his name? I can tell since he's not wearing a collar or anything. Come on, tell me, please. Sorry, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Has an eye on you, you smooth What? I don't think that's how that works! Please? Are you really Nocturaya? Did you eat something you shouldn't have? Maybe too much chocolate? Come on, don't let her get to you! Oh no, I've been feeling much kinder and gentler lately. So what's his name? How long What? What is she? Hello? On landing the pink one? What? Pardon? Well, his name's Akira, and I've known him for about 20 days now. I see. So you're still more than friends, less than lovers. What?! What? Huh? Huh? I digress. All that aside. Some child of prophecy you turned out to be, Artoria. What even is this ragtag band? Are you trying, like, at all? I can't believe you still don't even have a single squad to your name. I guess you're still the one fairy my intuition just doesn't work on. When I heard that the child of prophecy who saved Norwich was named Artoria, I thought you'd finally gotten your act together. Here she could have clarified things, but unfortunately she has been eggplant napped. Yeah, she could tell me who married to Artoria, and then, like, anyway. Congrats, you're like Kuko. Ha! What? Where Artoria? What? Huh? Royal, what? Looks like I was wrong about you again. You're as pathetic now as you were back. Hello, that is my. Hello, Artoria is my wife? Hello? I guess a bunch of third-rate losers are the best pathetic low-class fairy like yourself can attract. Conscripted? Huh? Take that back, Nocturaya. Don't you dare make fun of my friends. They're all much more accomplished, wiser, braver, cuter, and grandpa-ish! Wait, who's the cute one? Is it me? I hope it's me. Cess was cute in the moment. It's If nothing else, they're way stronger than those soldiers who've got waiting on you. Coming in Isekai male pro tag? No, I'm good. Is this so? Alright then, prove it. I'll see for yourself who's stronger. Your allies or my soldiers. If you guys win, I'll pardon you for your chocolate theft and you'll all be free to go. But... But what? Garrus the cute one, also Tiny Oberon? Yeah, you're right. I'm not cute at all. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for being the sensible one. If my soldiers win, I'm taking... Hey! Hello? Since when was I a prize? Hi! Hello? Do I have a say in this? Hello? Huh? Are you serious, Nocturaya? Don't tell me Akira's your type. Hey! Hello? What? What is happening? It's not like that. I was going to need a mage for my war with Morgan anyway. Now less talking, more fighting, Artoria. Let's see which one of us is better suited to be Britain's savior. Huh? We're doing this. We're really doing this. Also, wow. I mean, like, I kind of have to, man. Like, I can't not. Like, I can't not put her in here. Like, there's no shot.
In fact, I can even do this. Just to really confuse it. Master Aki, remember of the love-struck servants who manned the singularities in Lost Belt? Mainly Koyuhime in Serenity? Avatar is also a cute one, so is Da Vinci. That's true. Wait, did they just get guts? Oh my god, they got guts. Okay. And there's 6 of them, because of course there is. Ah, right. Right. Alter ego. Forgot about that part. Well, let's start with this. Has a lot of cute ones, so you have to sell for a different adjective. Oh my god. What did you miss? Hi Lydia, hello, hope you're doing well. What did you miss? Mainly the actual meeting with Morgan. No. Okay. Well, what's at least... Oh! Oh, that's cool! Okay.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージュ、また会おう、諸君。
Oh. Alright, wow. Da Vinci's really... Jesus Christ, Da Vinci.
発進準備完了だ。
切るぜ、先に行く。
Real history, Britain and Ireland were at odds. I know it's similar. Yeah, that's how it goes. At odds, I think, is a bit of an understatement. I kind of hear and pray I'm able to understand both. Oh, Lydia, I don't recommend it, but I wish you luck. Oh, hi! Why are they here? Oh, these are the berserkers. I mean, I can just... Wait, how much is it? 1 turn? I kind of want to save that. The Morris thinks it's on the team. Yeah, wait, why is the Morris here? Hello? That works.
Touching grass.
I need to touch the sand. Thank you for the sand.
I need to go in the water. I need to dive in the sand. I need to go there. I'm going to...
They say giants were part of Nocturne's army earlier. I mean, that's true, but like, damn. What was the Morris though? Oh, that would have been perfect.
Alright, who is it? Who's in the back? Oh, wow. Oh, gee, I wonder who those could be. I wonder if that's a reference or something. Oh, jeez. We just go. We just go in. I would love you to sing that. Very good.
運命ですから。
折れんなよ。
完了だ。
完了だ。早く早く。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでも。
I'm surprised it isn't straight up Q, but like, I guess that makes sense in context a little bit.
そこに至るはあまたの剣
So,
さ。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知った成仏していきな。
how's this go even? Ooh, that's a bit of a yikes. You sure you're not meta from American Singular, right? We just see these generals that look strangely like them, and it's like, huh. Well, that's a weird convenience. Two casters around Britain somewhere, so yeah, that's true. He is just walking around somewhere. Yeah. To have Koyan start hit on 8 or man. Oh, you may. Oh, nice. Good job, Strawberry. He's so figure between IRL legend and the source. Oh. Well, we got one of them. Oh, we got both. Oh, right, they're guts. Well, not much. When I was rolling for Edish, got Gold Lancer only to have Beyond to appear. The next card is another Gold Lancer, and Edish came. Oh, nice! He always comes home at the end. Oh, wait. Oh! Right. And now we're safe. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Is it just me, or were those fairy generals? Oh yeah, they look awfully familiar. I'm pretty sure we were only seeing things. Let's just move on! I love how you can acknowledge... I love how you can acknowledge the fact of like, wait, those fairy generals. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're moving on. We're moving on. Totally not reused assets or anything. Oh my god. Get both coins to bond 10. Would they fight over me? I wonder. You should add Tomomo into that and see what happens. There, you see? Akira and his team won. I told you they were amazing. Now let us go free. Queens are supposed to keep their promises, right? Of course. Believe me, I don't have time to be messing around with you either. I was in the middle of running military exercises when you decided to steal my chocolate. Also, my enemy is Queen Morgan, not the Child of Prophecy. I have nothing to say to a low-class fairy who still hasn't made a name for herself. Go wherever you like for all I care. Oh, does this mean the King Clan doesn't see the Child of Prophecy as competition? I think it would be to your advantage to capture us rather than let us go for Oberon! Of course I see you as competition. I'm the only king fit to rule Britain. As
far as I'm concerned, both Morgan and the Child of Prophecy are obstacles to my rule. That said, I can't take Morgan's army lightly. If I'm going to win, I need to make use of everything I can. Either Morgan will jump at my provocation and leave her castle to face me, or I'll attack her castle myself once all my preparations are complete. Either way, I'll need to keep the other clans in check in the meantime, which is why I want the Child of Prophecy to keep stirring things up. Get it? The more you scurry around making trouble, the more Morgan will have to divert forces from me to focus on you. So we're your scapegoat! I don't really expect you to ring all the bells of pilgrimage, but you could manage maybe 2 of them? If you can manage that, I'll take care of the rest. I'll take control of Camelot, send Morgan packing, and banish every human from this island. As a descendant of the Northern Fairies and the daughter of Queen Mab, I'll be the one to restore Britain to the way it was always meant to be. Still, I'm also feeling very generous, so I'm willing to make a few exceptions. If the humans are willing to change their ways, I could set up an autonomous zone for them to live in. As proof, I get your permission to speak freely, Akira. Wait, I wasn't allowed to speak before? Is there anything you want to ask me? Go ahead. Just this once, I'll give you an honest answer. Okay, in that case, are we gonna ask her about meta? Here I have Tamaka and Bond 10 to Momo in the tag team with Castoria for arts farming, so she's on her way too. Oh, nice! Nocturnal. She does look very nice in that dress, I will say. I'm surprised that isn't a dress thing. But, you know, Koyan has like 6 different dresses we've seen that she doesn't have. Okay, so there's like the meme answer, there's like the meme question, and then there's the like actual question? Which one should we ask, Kat? Which one should we ask? You're my filter today. Oh my god. Chocolate square pattern scarf. Oh, it is a chocolate pattern scarf. Wait, that's kind of sick. Wait, that's really cool, actually. Ask as your heart tells you. Wow, guys. Thanks. No chance. I may be willing to tolerate humans, but team up with them? Absolutely. As far as I'm concerned, the human round table army is even more of a disgrace than Morgan's soldiers. If they ever dared show themselves before me, I'd mow them down without a second thought. Appears in Naginarai's Alpha and Grand Carnival when she is acting as a host to Columbus. Ah, honto! I really should watch Grand Carnival eventually. I always say this. But we receive a request from Edinburgh. What is it? Map chances like this don't come along every day, you know. If this is about military exercises, it can wait until... I'm sorry, milady, but this is about Moore's disease, if I may. Not enough transcription subjects. Number of Sheffield refugees. Tell them we'll make a list right away. I'll make the selections myself. What was that? Oberon? Looks like our little chat is over. You guys are free. Go wherever you like. Oh, but I will say one last thing. Try to conduct yourself with at least some dignity, Artoria. Nobody will follow a king who can't even look the part. Eh? Ominous? Ah yes, a return to Giant Hole West. Oh, we're just doing this. Oh boy, we're just doing this now. Okay, well, this is ominous. You know what would be really funny? No, but I think as me, I need as much damage as I can muster. Well, we'll treat this as scouting. Oh boy.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。
Okay.
普段通りに。
Normal black dogs. Okay. At least we got an explanation. They seem low level enough.
やります。やります。白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。やります。もちろん。
Oh.
やっ。はじけて。
Oh. Hi, Mitchell. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. New Lilo and Stitch. Oh, wait, really? That's a new one. I didn't hear anything about that. Get news on Face Change Fake during 2025. Actual news on Face Change Fake, please. I need it.
お任せ。はい、お任せよ。もちろん。
分かった。
Look, look.
崩壊。
Remake looks promising. I immediately don't trust it. Alright, let's go.
これはおいいですね。
Go do it.
束ねる星の息吹。輝ける命の本流。見てるがいい。XS タイマー。
How much HP that? Oh, well, they're at 0 now. Alright, let's see what this finale looks like. Is it another cat situation? No, it's just a normal Morse, thank God. Please, episode 2, the actually episode 2, please! Oh, here we go.
世界の歯車は壊れ今こそ粛清の時今こそエゴの時マハプラ
Raya! We're doing this right in front of Camelot, too. Well, I'm sorry, west of the giant hole. Okay, well, at least it's not another Tamo Cat situation. Well, a little trip southbound through the chocolate fields brought us back to southern Britain. Gloucester's not too far from here. How about stopping by? You've never been to Gloucester before, right, Happy Cat? No, but it's Murrin City, right? You have a pretty clear idea of what it'd be like. It'd be fun, but I also doubt it's got any cute brides for me. I'm good with whatever Akira decides. I see. It's too bad. Go somewhere safe. I agree. The best thing we can do now is lay low and plan our next move. If we're going to decide on something as important as whether we fight the Queen or run from her, we'll need someplace safe to consider our plan. Gloucester's definitely out. I don't know about Murrin, but I wouldn't trust Skya as far as I could throw her. Yeah, it's fair. What about the Welsh Forest? That's Oberon's territory after all.
Salisbury would be another good option. How about it? Tell Lady Aurora everything that's happened so far.
Well, what's your opinion, Oberon?
Good question. Well, I definitely wouldn't recommend my forest. It'd make for lousy secret headquarters. And I don't think Salisbury or Norwich are safe either. I shouldn't put too much credence on the Queen's promise to leave us alone. If Beryl were to lead Morgan's army against us, Aurora wouldn't be able to stop him.
Looks like Dr. Raya was right. We need our own military strength. Horseman. Yes, that's Rager a bit. That is a fairy. See what the Master of the Assassin and Dead Apostle can do, plus Dylan. Okay, I know nothing about Stranger Fake. We should talk about... Go back to Stormborder? Besides, it'd be fun to show off Artoria and Gareth. We don't have to go through the Nameless Woods either. Take a detour around it to reach the coast. Plus, we could also stop by Artoria's hometown, Tintagel, on the way. We can?
No. Let's save that for a last resort. We're not running for our lives yet, after all. If it's military strength we need, we've got exactly one option. In fact, I say the safest place for the Child of Prophecy right now isn't the very city at all. It's the city of southeast of Oxford. We need to go to England's capital in proper human history. We're going to London? The ruins of Londinium, where humans have set up their home base. Now that Artoria's gotten rid of Norwich's calamity, there's no reason for us to hesitate to knock on their door. I think it's time Britain's destined savior paid the Round Table Army a visit. Wait, we're going to see the Round Table Army? What's next, a lion? Well, we technically have one of those, depending on how you see the King Arthur. Oh, we're just here. Yeah, okay. Get electricity running at the border. We can summon the rest of the round table for help. Yeah, the issue is running electricity. Good job, everyone. I know it wasn't easy coming so far without stopping to sleep, but we're almost to Londinium now. Only 2 more hills to go. But first, why don't we take a quick break? Besides, it's almost lunchtime. I'm sure you'd rather have a relaxing meal outside instead of rocking back and forth in the carriage too. Right, Akira? Are we safe out here? We left the main roads between cities during the night, so I'm sure we won't run into any of the Queen's troops around here. So we're finally visiting Londinium. I wonder what the stories say about it. Well, up until 2,000 years ago, when it was still the Fey era. Where to London? Can we go to Buckingham Palace? Well, they said the ruin, so I'm not exactly sure there is a palace per se. It was the largest city in all of Britain. It's said that 5 fairy clans coexisted there peacefully, and they even chose a human for their lord. Really? And does that mean Londinium used to be a human city? It sure does, but it was destroyed during an insurrection that took place at the end of the Fey era. It may have been the most heavily fortified city in Britain at the time. I guess there wasn't much it could do against an attack from within. I still haven't found out how it ended up in ruins after that, though. After all, the Queen decided to build a new castle, Camelot, instead of rebuilding Londinium. I guess you don't know everything about everything after all, Oberon. Wait, Habitrot, you know? It was the fairy clans that reduced Londinium to rubble. After Ashe ended the war between the various clans, she appointed a human knight as their new king. The human boy who was leading the Round Table Army at the time. A huge festival was to celebrate the new king and his coming reign. But then, during his coronation, a group of anti-fairy humans started to riot. And a number of fairies living in Londinium were killed. The clan's heads were incensed. And so they raided Londinium and put every soldier at the Round Table Army to death. The knight who was supposed to be king fell in battle, and Ashe was executed after the clan's heads held her responsible for the riot. Wait, that's where her story ends? Grimmer the Sage managed to give them a slip. And since no one could kill the Black Knight, they crushed his ears and threw him into the sea. The Black Knight? What? By this point, Tamlin had gotten fed up with the whole ridiculous ordeal and decided to go over to Orkney, taking Ashe's coffin with them. This image breaks my heart. Oh, seeing Artoria like this breaks my heart. Artoria, you need a hug? Ashe, that's the fairy who was once treated as Britain's savior, right? From what I heard, her, the Sage, the Black Knight, and Tamlin all saved Britain countless times. Didn't you see Monty Python, the Holy Grail? I've only seen clips, actually. So what was the Tamlin's name? To be fair, when I think Black Knight, I think Fire Emblem's Black Knight before anything else. Oh, Mike told me that back in Salisbury. Let's see, I'm pretty sure it was... Huh? That's weird. I know I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it was.
That sounds like some level of magecraft then. Don't worry about it. My point is Londinium has a lot of history as the home base of Britain's humans. Between the two Black Knights is pretty accurate. That's a big gap between the Black Knights. Black Knight from the Lost Buff version of Monty Python. Let's not. So this new round table army is holed up where the old one got wiped out. I ain't the superstitious type, but don't you think that's just asking for trouble? You'll see why it's not a problem once we get to Londinium, Muramasa. Frankly, if you ask me, both Morgan and the clan heads ought to have their heads examined. I don't know why else they'd abandon Londinium even after they destroyed it. I'm surprised you know so much about Londinium, Happy Cat. I mean, you didn't know anything about Gloucester or Salisbury. I know about Salisbury. That's the city was a big cathedral, right? I've seen Aurora too. I just didn't pay her much attention. She's not my type. I see. So are you sure you're okay missing out on all the beautiful cities? Sure, I'm sure. This isn't exactly a sightseeing tour. Kinda curious why you're so considerate of me, though. Fishing for a discount on your wedding dress or something? Uh-huh? No, I'm not looking for a dress. I haven't even found a partner yet. I mean, it's not that. It's just what? It's nothing. I'm going to fetch some water. Be right back. Garrus, are you okay? Oh. Garrus? That was close. I almost said something I shouldn't have again. About Faber and history. It's definitely very interesting. I'm also very curious about the Sage, the Black Knight, and Ash especially. Anyway, I'm kind of worried about Happy Cat. I can see Artoria and Akita's future is just fine. Wait, what? But I can't see anything for hers. Garrus! Morris? Crap, I have to kill it before it touches me. Ha! What? That's weird. My lance has always worked before. Oh, right. It's only because Artoria was helping me out with our magecraft. But now that's just me. This is so like me. I always get carried away like this, even though I'm weak. So now I'm going to die out here, unable to fight back, never having accomplished anything. Got left on the cutting room floor? Are you serious? Oh, right! Oh, right! Huh! You know, you were so close. You had just taken 6 steps back and gotten a running start. You could have definitely taken it out. You're not the biggest fairy out there, so you need more than just a way of the thrust to get to the more skin. Make sure the foot you're bracing on faces forward instead of the side. Try to let gravity do the hard work for you. But I guess that'll be something to work on next time. There's all the more reason to stand up, back up now. Leak bits and blog posts and you can get chunked by reading between the lines. Honto. Percival, alternatively called Beardor, is a figure in the legend of King Arthur, often appearing as one of the knights of the Round Table. Okay. May I ask who you... Me? Came out here to fetch some water and saw you coming going into the forest. I was going to warn you to be careful since we tend to get Moors out here. I guess I was a little too late. Luckily, there's only 2 of them. You think you can help me? I'd really appreciate it. Yes, of course. I'm Garrus, by the way. I'm Percival. Do you mind taking the Moors on the right then, brave knight? Did he just say Percival? What? Oh boy. Learn to use these servants. Oh boy. One who has reached human limit? Yo, what? The wielder of the lance longest, and the second knight who succeeded in finding the Holy Grail along with Galahad. Oh, we can't use his noble phantasm. Alright then. These two, you can't clear this. Yeah, I'll do my best. Oh boy. How much is this increase? Oh, it's MP gain. We'll take out this one. Oh. Alright, cool. And we just kind of do this. Go, go, go! Nice hit. Jesus, okay, time to activate that. Well, no, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Got experience with this because it got like crazy every time. Damn. Oh. F-Go where Fujimaru held onto him while jumping with Da Vinci and Mashu to fight Kide Muramatsu, who were speculating he's either Percival or Kay. Huh. Oh, we're good. I won. Can't believe it. I actually beat the Moors on my own. That was great. Don't sell yourself short. You're already strong. You only get stronger the more you train. Aww. By the way, Gareth, right? I don't recall seeing you around here before. You should know, there's going to be a big battle here soon. Probably be safer heading to Norwich or Manchester instead of staying here. Unless you came here looking to join Londinium's Roundtable Army? The artist behind Trigun? Damn! Could really use all the help we can get at this point. I never watched Trigun, but it looks cool. Even so, I'm not sure Londinium is the best place for a lovely girl like yourself. There are lots of holes in the roofs we still haven't gotten around to patching up yet. Not to mention the ghosts that haunt us at night. Ghosts? Sorry, excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you really say your name was Percival? Yep, that's me. Good name for a human, isn't it? Pretty fond for it myself. Oh, please let me introduce myself more properly. I'm Garrus, attendant to the Child of Prophecy. I'm happy to tell you she's making her way to Londinium right now. Oh, that's a face. Don't overfeed Garrus, but why? I say she deserves it. Well, no battle. Garrus really taking her time. Maybe I'm getting worked up over nothing, but I can't help but worry. You know, I think I'll go fetch some water myself. We can cross the hills after I get back. I'll go with... Eh? It looks like Garrus back. I wonder why she's jumping up and down all excited like that. I think she has someone with her, too. Someone saw him for... Rachel! Original Trigun anime deviates quite a bit from the manga. It has a lot of filler, but it's really good filler that gives much needed character moments. Honta. I recognize that oversized breastplate. That's how you recognize him? Guys, you'll never believe this! First CZA voicing Eminence in Shadow as Alexa's fiance. Are you serious? Look who we met! It's Percival! Leader of the Round Table Army and the strongest human in Britain! Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I know this isn't the most proper introduction. It's an honor to meet you, Child of Prophecy. And you, Foreign Mage. I'm Percival, the Round Table Army's acting leader.
Are we not gonna talk about what Raidra's doing?
I know I'm dressed like a knight. I'm really just an ignorant country boy. I've never studied the ways of chivalry, so I hope you can forgive any inadvertent rudeness on my part.
Great to meet you too! Yeah, we're not gonna acknowledge Raidra.
Thank you. I'm glad to see you're in such high spirits. You understand why you're here now. You need a safe place to prepare for your confrontation with the Queen's army, yes? You're very welcome to stay with us in Londinium. I'm afraid it still needs a lot of repairs, so it's not in the best shape to welcome the Child of Prophecy. But it's also one of the most heavily fortified places in Britain, and I promise my soldiers and I will keep you safe while you plan your next move.
It really is an oversized breastplate. Oh, wow!
His voice is high and way easy to recognize, like how Betty's VA is recognizable in anime and songs.
Ah, yes, they're the Yuri Lowenthal effect. Understood. The supply team is back with lumber. Get to work repairing those ramparts. Send 80% to the outer walls and 20% to the inner. Focus on patching up the kids' homes first.
Oh. The disguised merchants are heading out to Norwich this afternoon to buy supplies. If there's anything you need, add to the list. Don't be shy. Got the count backing us. Let's go easy on the luxury goods.
Yeah! Remember, we can't match the Fang Clan's speed. We need to fight smarter, not harder. You can beat before following up your spear strikes. Your opponent will dodge them easily if you thrust too soon. If your spear is pointed ahead of you as soon as you set the shield coming, don't forget to keep your sword in hand too. Also stab your opponent on their flank at the same time. Don't bother with bows and arrows. You'll never hit anyone. An enemy will see you coming the moment you take aim. We'll have 10 archers firing volleys from the ramparts for defense, which keep the enemy back, but if they actually hit someone, even better. Oh, wow. I only know how to sharpen blades, but I can still help. Look, Mister, the tip of your spear's chipped. You'll never beat the fairy's fangs like that with that. Why don't you stop by our smithy sometime?
Ain't exactly pristine, but sure lovely. Everyone's running around keeping busy with something.
At a glance, looks like they're got around 300 combat-raised soldiers, give or take. If you count the humans taking shelter here, that about doubles their numbers. They probably have the old and feeble ones doing needlework in the back. This is great! I love it! It's not an army as so much as a whole city in the middle of being rebuilt. I'm gonna go look for brides. Hapatrot. I know what you mean. The walls and roads may be in terrible shape, but there's more life here than we've seen in any of the other cities. Of course, this is where London is located in proper human history. No wonder there's so much energy. Artoria? Something wrong? I'm sorry, nothing. I was wondering why such a beautiful place was... Artoria?
Well, where do you think he, Commander? You can't just go jumping off the ramparts or running off into the woods like that.
He jumped off the ramparts?
You're the cornerstone of the Round Table Army. The hope of everyone in Londinium. You can't just wander off because something caught your eye anymore. I'm sorry. I didn't notice you had people with you. Are you all here to join the Round Table Army? Come with me to registration at the town square, or we can... That won't be necessary, my dear. These people aren't here to join us. You're very important guests. Isn't that right, Oberon?
Yep.
At least for now. Whether they end up joining the Round Table Army or not is ultimately up to Artoria.
Oberon. Oh wow, it is Oberon. What did you get? You know Oberon? Everyone, it's Oberon. The big jerk Oberon is back. It's really him. Oberon, Oberon, what have you done here? Showed up out of nowhere again. Where the hell have you been all this time? Oh my god. Let's find the Mages Association. I don't think that works around here. Better be sticking around a while. Why don't you make the kids cry? What is happening? Every time you leave, it takes a little longer to cheer them all back up. Miss Rusley, your sweet nothing though. What? Oberon, what the heck have you been doing here? Well, you also need lots of work to do, you know? Really, Oberon?
Hey, it's not what you think, okay? I'm a very serious person here in Londinium, I swear. We're serious, alright? Serious about putting on performances every chance you get. Whenever you show up, their whole roundtable army goes back to being ordinary citizens. It's the closest thing we have to festivals around here. Don't get me wrong, it helps us keep smiling even when times are tough, but wait, hang on. Didn't you say the next time you came back you'd bring the Child of Prophecy with you? No way. Is that... Oh, crap. That's right. This is Artoria, the savior of Norwich you've all heard so much about. Oh boy. Oberon did go around Britain when he was summoned, putting up plays, singing songs. Many things. Jesus Christ, Oberon. The staff of selection was sent here from Paradise, just like Percival's spear. Spear of selection? Wait, what? She's the Child of Prophecy, the savior of Britain you've all been waiting for. What? Technically, Masher's the savior of Norwich? It's fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't worry about it. Spear of selection? What? What? Huh? Oh my god. Are they sparring? No, I think they're chatting. Or both. I don't know. Huh. Really is like a festival. I guess we won't be able to talk to Artoria for a while. And just like that, I feel dejected about going through with this. Seems like everyone in town's caught Child of Prophecy's fever. Maybe we should help her out, Oberon? I don't think she's too big on being fawned over like that. Da Vinci, what are you trying to say? I'm sure she isn't. Artoria has always been keenly aware of the pressure that comes with fairies pining our hopes on her. Well, I'm not pining exactly my hopes on her. I'm just pining for her. At the same time, she's always been good at handling those very hopes. What do you think, Akira? Should we rescue her from that crowd? I mean, she does look happier. Sword selection, staff selection, spear selection. So anything with selection can make you a king, like Sheila selection or Scarf selection or stuffed animal selection. Bruh. Oh, you look happy about this, Akira. Is Artoria really handling this differently than usual? She sure is. Usually she stutters and fumbles her words for guilt and lack of confidence. But not this time. This is Londinium, a city that dreams of a proper future for Britain. The people she's talking to now aren't just hoping she'll keep them safe because they're only worried about themselves. She's seeing something much purer than that now. In fact, I bet she's actually proud to be the Child of Prophecy for the first time in her life. It's like her eyes have been clouded by everything she's seen all this time. She's finally seeing clearly. Oh, nothing. It's just a thought I had. I am the Fairy King after all, so I thought I'd try my hand at a little poetic figure of speech for once. For once? Isn't that weird? I'm sorry everyone kept you so long. I hope it wasn't too much bother? Oh no bother at all. You're all incredibly nice. I'd have to tell them I enjoyed my time immensely. On another note. Victoria? Muramos is the only one not here. Is he still talking to the townspeople? Sorry I'm late. Had to take care of something. Turns out they do have a smithy here, but it's in damn shambles. Oh, I see what he was up to then. They got a great furnace, but only one guy who knows how to tend it is worth a damn. You know, take a look-see, Artoria. It's one hell of a fixer-upper. You got tons of quartz crystals too, so you can make all the glass stuff you want. Really? That sounds great. I'll definitely check it out. Not right now. Crystal was just about to show us the Roundtable Army wardroom. As a member of the Child of Prophecy's entourage, you're not to go off on your own like that anymore, got it? The Child of Prophecy's entourage? When do you turn to a Miss High and Mighty? You haven't even rung one damn bell yet. Yeah, but we're gonna probably try and ring a bunch in concession?
Consecutively? Consecutively.
All that attention get to your head or something? Nah, that ain't it. It's Nocturaya, isn't it? Yeah, I get it. Must be rough seeing your old frenemy living it up as a queen. And again, it's not like you two were working as the same kind of materials. Shame you were a little too...
Excuse me? Excuse me? Muramasa, what? Use this as fire? Yes, I do! What? Are you serious? I think Artoria is very sexy, thank you very much. Can we just compliment this girl for once? Ugh. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? I don't want to pick either of these. I genuinely don't want to pick either of these. What is happening? What? This is something I expected from, like, Seraph. Not here. Hello? Bruh. Bro, what? You're giving Castoria an honest pep talk? Ugh. Can I just give... give Rongo Miniat or Castoria should we gain the... Oh my god. I guess you're right. Sorry, Artoria, I shouldn't have been running my mouth like that. Nocturaya's weird aura must have left a bigger impression on me than I realized. Huh? It's horrible to see you getting along so well. I don't mean the two of you, I mean everyone. I was worried about that the child of prophecy might be buckling under the weight of her incredible responsibilities. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. I could learn a lot from your example. Not at all. I'm the one who's learned a lot from the people of Londinium. I've been to plenty of different cities, and they all had various class differences and complaints about the Queen. Even so, one thing they all had in common was a wish for someone to save them from their situation. But the people of this town are different. They're also honest and don't depend on anyone else. Now that I've talked to them myself, I see there are fairies standing up for humans, and humans standing up for fairies. Look. Oh my god. Also, I'm shocked at the amount of Muramasa character development we're getting. Well, character moments, I guess we're getting from Muramasa, but holy! Could hear to Aki at the same time. Now, Aki, when I hear you now alone, you see me, you're in slow-mo? Oh yeah, you were listening to me at ×2 speed for a while, huh? Apparently, Artoria's artist has expressed confusion as to why people always draw her much taller than she actually is. Her aura. Something, mommy, sorry. They're not just fighting for themselves, they're standing up to the Queen to make things better for everyone else. I think that's exactly what a true Knight of the Round Table should be. People who don't stand above or below one another, but who all stand side by side to help one another.
I have no way of knowing what a true Knight of the Round Table is supposed to be like. But it's true that the Round Table army is a resistance run solely by or for humans. We do want to change things for humans, but first we want to change all of Britain for the better. We don't differentiate between humans and fairies. We're just people who share a dream for the future. Murmas is an old man, even though he's in a younger body. He has much more experience in life than the others. I guess, but like... Even I'm no more than one of many such people Lord Oberon assembled. Eh? Lord Oberon? Oberon, you don't mean... No wonder you're so weirdly popular. That's right. Lord Oberon founded the Round Table Army. He saved me when I had nowhere else to go, removed the curse on Londinium, and carefully, quietly, traveled Britain in search of like-minded people. And he works himself to the bone to keep us funded. So I've heard he's earned a reputation as a notorious debtor throughout Britain. So that's what all the money is for? Huh. You're better than I thought you were, Oberon. You had no idea what nerds were trying to do. I feel so bad. Shh. Let her live in her lily-like existence, at least for a while longer. Lost soldiers are under the oppression that I'm the Round Table Army's leader. I believe that role belongs to Lord Oberon. Oh, come on. Cut that out. I've told you before, all I did was invest in this operation. You're the Round Table Army's leader, Percival. You're the one who grew it to this size. Alright, if you insist, Lord Oberon. Let's just say that I managed to find all these wonderful allies through one person's dedicated efforts, rather than good fortune. Toblerone is a resistance benefactor. Yep. Anyway, that is, I think, one of the most shocking twists so far. Anyway, now that you're all more acclimated to Londinium, let me show you our headquarters. Fortunately, it's the only place so far to be both well guarded and have a proper roof. Sorry about that. Hang on, Percival. What's this picture on that wall? Picture? Oh, that's a mural that was painted during the Fey era. None of us really know about it, though. Can we see it? Say thank you to Orbulon? Is this like a Koyan thing all over again? Oh my god. Eh? So is that 6 fairies running around a large beast? It almost looks like they're holding a festival. Never seen any beast like that in Britain before. Looks like some kind of monster to me. Maybe a personification of the calamities. Eh? I don't know if I agree with that. The beast almost looks like it loves them. I think so too. Probably can't feel it because you're a proper human history heroic spirit, Muramasa. But this beast is definitely depicted as very loving. Huh? No British fairy would be afraid of this mural. If anything, I think it'd be seen as grand. Huh? Because I'm a proper human history heroic spirit? Grand, huh? I can't tell how it feels to Garrus or Hapatroth since I'm not a fairy myself. This wouldn't happen to be a religious painting, would it, Percival? A religious painting? I'm sorry, I don't know what that word means. All I know is that mural originally belonged to the fairies of Orkney, the Rain clan. Eh? It's said that the Knight of Londinium brought it here from the ruins of Orkney, while Londinium was still being constructed. Apparently, it depicts the creation of Britain, and in old fairy language it's known as the Abyssal Worm. The Abyssal Worm? I mean, the thing below it kind of looks like the mouth of some kind of beast or worm, but... Huh? Certain servants, Oberon has 2 nicknames for me? Oh, I see. What?! Jesus Christ! Hello?
translation issue. It was supposed to be worm, not worm. Oh, I see. A type of draconic. Okay. That makes more sense, but what? There's something wrong, Akira. Do you see someone suspicious over there? We're not gonna tell him? Hey, Da Vinci. You said this was a religious painting, right? You mean you think it's a god? Yeah, it probably is. The 6 fairies shown here are obviously standards for the 6 clans. Probably the original forefathers. Whatever that big thing is, they're clearly worshipping it. That was to mean this creature stands above the fairies. Make it a god. The thing is, there are no gods in Fairy Britain, like I said. The Great Cathedral is only for show. I've been to almost every city in Britain looking for information. I've never seen another mural like that. That's my point. The mural's been around since before Morgan's rule. Hell, it's been around since before Fairy Britain was even a thing. I mean, it wouldn't exactly shock me if Morgan censored history. Especially something as ancient as that. Oh, so it's depicting something from the Fate era before it became the era of the High Queen? Wait, and does that mean Queen Morgan doesn't know about this mural? No, she must. It's probably no accident that it was left out of the history books. Once Morgan became queen, she wanted to be the only power the fairies believed in. So she erased the concept of godhood from Britain by pretending it never existed. That way, it could never pose a threat to her rule. It may just be this mural holds part of the answer to what causes the calamities. And why there are no gods in Britain. Too bad the only words on it written are in Old Farian. Can't make heads or tails of it. Can you read it, Oberon? Here, look. As far as definitely looks like writing. I'm sorry, but no. I can kind of read the modern fairy language now, but this is beyond me. I guess the only person who could read this are in Camelot's administration. I see. That's too bad. Gosh, I had no idea this picture was so important. I'm sorry I'm too uneducated to be of any help. Still, if it's that important, I'll make arrangements to have it properly preserved right away, instead of leaving it exposed to the elements. I'll also look for historians and have them dig around to see if there are any other notable artifacts. If you're lucky, we might finally be able to turn up some other precious records. That'd be good. Maybe it'd give us a hint. Good idea. Once we take over Norwich, we should have a lot more personnel to work with. Either way, we need to get work on restoring Londinium, so the sooner we can put together a plan, the better. Also, what? Taking over Norwich? I'm sorry, did you say take over Norwich? Eh? Huh? Eh? We're marching in on there? Oh boy. Welcome to the War Room. We repurposed the room from the bell tower because it gives us a view of all of Londinium. We've also repurposed the rooms on the floor right below as guest rooms, so I hope you'll find them to your liking. Oh boy. Thanks, we have something more important to talk about now. Are you serious about taking over Norway? I thought the Round Table army and the only enemy was the Queen. But we need a lot more resources to take down the Queen, huh? What reason could you have to attack anywhere apart from Camelot? You're right. Normally such a thing would be unthinkable for us. We can't afford to ignore what's going on in Norwich. What's going on in Norwich? Round Table in the War Room? No, unfortunately. The Round Table is wherever MASH is. Your valiant effort did lead to the destruction of the calamity at Norwich. But the instant the Child of Prophecy left Camelot, Spriggan partitioned the Queen for military aid. He claims that the residents of Norwich now support the Child of Prophecy and are now traitors to the crown. He's using the Child of Prophecy as an excuse to massacre fairies and take back his land. Wait, what? Heh? slimy little... Ugh.
We only learned about this yesterday from a secret correspondence sent by someone calling himself Count
Pepe.
The Queen's forces will probably arrive at Norwich tonight. I doubt we have more than 2 days to spare. We already put out a call for all our comrades across the land to come back to Londinium. As soon as they're all here, we'll set out for Norwich. Our goal is to occupy Norwich's gate and take control of the city before Spriggan can have his citizens massacred. Even if they paint us as barbaric invaders for doing so. I don't much like our chances of victory. Norwich's people aren't going to be happy to see us. Most fairies just think of the Round Table army as a gang of militant humans. I doubt they see much difference between the Round Table and Spriggan, really.
A gang of human militants. Gareth?
Please, I don't want you all worrying about that. We're the ones who made this call. This isn't your battle to fight. You're here to recover. You'll be safe in Londinium. Not even the Queen's Magecraft can reach here, you see?
But that's not what you want, is it, Artoria?
Akira.
I know how she must be feeling. We have to save them. Let's go ring that bell, Artoria. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Alright, I understand. I've made up my mind too. Percival, you haven't once asked for my help. And neither did the people of Londinium. All you've done is encourage me and worry about me. You haven't demanded I save you in return, or anything at all. You've only wished me luck. So I'm going to do my part too. I can't ring Norwich's bell myself. I'm going to need your help. So please, help me. Help me show everyone that the Round Table army isn't some gang of militant humans, but comrades of the Child of Prophecy, who are just as intent on saving Britain as she is. Well said, my queen.
It would be a genuine pleasure, Artoria. Thank you. I can't say if this battle of ours will ultimately be for good or for evil, but I can swear upon this land that we will do our best to make you proud. Allow me to fill you in on the makeup of the Round Table army. We have one company made up of about 400 fairies and humans under my command that serves as our main military force. We also have 5 platoons of about 50 soldiers each. 2 of the platoons are led by our fairy knights who were part of the Queen's army, Aurelia and Etoile. The other 3 are led by human knights, Kenwood, Landon, and Calvus. I'll introduce you to everyone later. We have another 5 squads made up of like-minded comrades, but they're still in training. The instructor is Secretary Magere, whom you all met earlier. Londinium is home to a large number of civilians, as you saw for yourselves. There's a square table, though.
I guess close enough.
They're the ones who handle construction, sewing, cooking, smithing, governance, and education. It's a lot of work for only 300 people. They've all been doing a great job. Next, I should tell you all about the city's reconstruction timeline. The amount of resources we'll need to procure each month in order to...
Whoa. Hold on, Percival. Why don't we just tell me all that nitty-gritty stuff later? Right now, probably better if we just focus on the Norwich attack. I mean, see for yourself. Oh, she's already bored! During a Basilisk play, even though she's barely fallen. Oh, my poor baby girl! Oh my god! Her doing her best to listen politely, even though she's barely fallen. Oh, my sweet southern child! Look at her! Look at her! Not a thought between those eyes! I love her so much! Oh my god! The Knights of the Square Table? No, I'm good. Look at her! See, they hit their limits a while ago. You have to understand, it's only been the 8 of us for a while now. So you really need to ease them into discussions along the best use of thousands of personnel, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry. I just was so touched by what Lady Artorias said that I didn't realize I was running my mouth. I'm so embarrassed.
Oh no, that's okay. I get pretty rambly when I'm happy to. Ah! I love her so much. I love her so much. But couldn't you just call me Artoria like you did before? I don't think I'm ready for lady yet. As a lost puppy who wants a belly rub? What? No, I'm her puppy. What? Well, I'm her whatever she wants me to be.
Of course, Artoria. Alright, let me try this again. We plan on sending half of our company and 3 of our platoons to Norwich. About 400 soldiers in total. In the meantime, the Countess gathered a group of anti-Queen, well, anti-Spriggan, really, MPs and residents in Norwich who are also willing to fight.
Oh, thank you so much membership. Thank you, thank you. What do you mean down? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. +1 to finger. She's so cute though. I want to give her hugs. And head pats.
And told the number about 400 as well. Between ourselves and the Count's forces, we should have about 800 soldiers. That's what we'll have to defeat the troops the Queen sends from Camelot with. And to help you reach the bell tower in Spriggan's castle.
Too much bullying Artoria that you didn't fangirl as the previous streams? That's why I said we need to give her a break!
800, huh? Ain't much if you're hoping to take control of both the city and Spriggan's castle. Not to mention, we'll be up against fairies, while half of our soldiers are human. Not worried we might be outclassed? No, I'm not. The Round Table Army uses weapons and tactics that are optimized for fighting fairies. I have complete faith in our ability to make up for the difference in power. However, Spriggan's Vault Castle, as it calls it, will be too much for us to handle. It's an impregnable iron tower that neither human nor fairy can possibly break through. So I'd like to ask for your help in infiltrating. Akira, Lord Oberon has told me about your magecraft. He says that you're capable of summoning warriors in battle that can easily defeat an entire platoon.
You could say that, yes. Most of them are Artoria, but you know. Don't worry about that part.
We won't be able to break through the Vault's castle gate by sheer force. Our only hope is for a small team to sneak inside and open it from within. It'll be a dangerous mission. Would you be willing to accept it?
Grace is sorting, so is Artoria. Just don't bring up Merlin Magecraft now, Akira! Why? Is it because of the pipe bombs? Because I think your pipe bombs are cool.
Thank you, Akira. With you and Artoria helping, I think we have a real chance of victory. The platoons we have out on patrol in the south right now will be back by evening. Once they arrive, we'll set out for Norwich. Ideally, we should be able to arrive under cover of night and take control of the city before Spriggan can react. I hope you don't mind I'll be leading the charge once we arrive, Artoria.
Not at all. This is your army. You should be giving the orders. Plus, I think it'll be easier on us. I'm used to commanding like 3 servants at a time, not 800!
Alright, now go plan our attack with this new development in mind. The Count was kind enough to enclose a map with his letter to help us secure a route inside. I expect we'll be leaving in about 3 hours. Until then, take some time to relax.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go pay the textile workshop a visit then. That pile of unused cloth scrap was downright obscene! Bruh. I know the weavers must be busy, but making so many cute clothes for the children's all that. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, well I assume I know where Muramas is going as well. Gonna help them and just prove how dependable old Habitat can be. You've played Fire Emblem, you can handle an army? Okay! Fair? But I think it is a little different. To command over 100 servants during the Solomon Singularity? Shoot. for me. I consider myself your apprentice now, Percival. I'd love it if you could give me more lessons on how to improve my lance skills. Of course. I'm afraid I only have I can only spare time until the strategy outline comes in. I'm gonna go give the kids at the smithy some pointers. As far as I can tell, this whole city has only got one decent blacksmith and a bunch of apprentices. I guess I better go put some overtime since I can't help out with this battle. Is there anything you'd like me to look into, Percival? Yes. I'd like you to see what's happening in Oxford. Woodrose is most likely to be of all the clan heads to use patience first. After Norwich, I'm guessing he'll be our next major threat. Oh boy. In the Solomon fight, the servants commanded themselves. I'm inclined to agree, yes. I'll talk to Aurora as well. See if she can keep him occupied for us. Aurora? I thought she only has a self-defense force, not an army. Armies are just one of the tools for fighting a war, Da Vinci. You see, Woodrose has kind of a thing for Aurora lately. Oh! Oh? Oh! Oh. Huh. Okay. So if the woman who wants so much but hasn't given him the time of day suddenly want to see him. I see why they call you cold now, Oberon. Oh, don't worry. Aurora's a lot more open-minded than you might think. She'll be genuinely happy to show Woodrose some affection. Oh my god. No, wait. As kind as she is, she might actually make Woodrose fall hard for her. Huh? I feel like I shouldn't be in this conversation. I'd better make her understand being too nice to him might lead him on a bit. Alright, I'm going to fly over to Salisbury. If all goes well, I'll see you guys again in Norwich. Okay, I'm gonna go introduce myself to Secretary Magare. What are you going to do, Akira? Artoria? I'm going to take Percival up on his kind offer and take a nap in the room below. Can I join her? Looks like we have a long nighttime march ahead of us, so I need to rest up while I can. I'll do the same! I'll do the same! I'll do the same! Anyway. Okay then, everyone. Please meet back here in 3 hours. Our assault on Norwich begins at sunset. I am calm. I am perfectly calm. I am completely and utterly calm. Yes. Norwich too. Oh boy. I miss Matt. I do miss her too. Picture Oberon Chibi in Chiberon form. Wings are fluttering in a cute motion. Oh, I basically imagine I imagine that he's like dangling a little bit. I was born in Human Ranch and raised in Salisbury, along with a number of other children. Probably need more humans to fight against the Moors. Treated us all very well. For Tori to be called out by a Muramasa. What? What are you talking about, Lydia? They didn't just provide us with food, clothing, and shelter. They also built a school for us to attend. I remember how much that surprised me, since I'd always heard that any human who would leave a ranch would never be free. But that's why I've never had any animosity toward fairies. Thanks to them that I grew up big and strong, and eventually got the spear. However, I still know very little about the fairy who took me in. Probably because they raised a lot of human children, not just me. Around the time I became a full-fledged soldier, I heard that the fairy who had taken us all in from the ranch passed away. Shortly afterwards, the green house where our school had been was shut down, and I put Salisbury behind me. Listen, I don't think you can say that when I've been literally pining over her this entire Lost Belt. After that,
I dedicated myself to combat training until I took on an escort job in a small forest village. I was told I should enter the next joust in Camelot. I even got a letter of recommendation.
Oh, I heard about that. That was a Robin Redbreast tournament they held 5 years ago. So you were the human knight who made it all the way to the finals? It's amazing.
Yes, I was quite lucky to make it to the end, though I had a very poor showing in the finals. Still, I'm glad I was able to speak with Queen Morgan directly. It gave me the resolve I needed to make up my mind.
You're kind of down super bad, so you practically embody a bias, Aki? But I don't know that it. But isn't the entire conversation about that a bias in general?
He's fluttering before falling a bit, only to catch himself and continue before repeating the process. Talking to her made clear that she sees humans and fairies both as no more than tools. She's perfectly satisfied with the current state of Britain and has no intention of changing it. Once I saw that for myself, I ultimately decided to make an organization that would help the Child of Prophecy change here.
No kidding. So this whole rebel army thing was originally your idea? Was it Oberon who came up with the idea of making it into the Round Table Army then?
Yes, it was. My comrades and I were protecting a merchant caravan from Moors attacks when Lord Oberon came up to me and said, "You'll never get anywhere like that, Percival. If you keep this up, your white light will rust." From then on, he began managing us himself. Before I knew it, our rebel army had become the Round Table Army.
You look at things through Artoria tinted glass? What do you mean? Real smooth talker.
Gotcha. So what's this white light of yours anyway? You're only human. So if you're defeating fairies with it, it must be a pretty impressive technique. Oh, it's not a technique. White light is my spear here. It's the spear of selection, one of Ash's weapon.
Ash's? Wait, so are the of selection weapons all Ash's weapons?
The fairy who took me in gave it to me. Apparently, it's a holy spear that only responds to one without sin, and no fairy can use it.
Abatrod? Does it make it like your staff, Artoria? I'm not sure, but I think they're at least a little different. I mean, one's a spear and one's a staff. True. I do sense something similar about them, but the spear feels, well, empty? I can tell it's an amazing weapon, but it also seems like it's not chosen anymore. Eh?
I'd agree with that. I sense the same thing whenever I hold it. It feels like a piercing wave of regret, profound grief over a past failure.
Huh?
The spear's inner lamentations well up every time I swing it, and they leave behind trails of magic light like tears. That's why it came to be known as the White Light. This spear is no longer meant for saving fairies. Now, it only exists to kill them. That's not how it was originally supposed to be used. That also means it's the only weapon out there able to stand up to the Tam Lin. But if it is true that only one without sin can wield it, I expect there will come a time where I won't be able to wield it.
It's not true, Percival. You're a wonderful person. So they are different then. Protect the weak. You never act only out of self-interest. You're the ideal knight. You could never be seen as a sinner. If I tried to use that spear, I'd be rejected before I could even touch it for the sin of being too weak. I don't think that's how that works, Gareth.
Don't be silly, Gareth. You know there's no such sin.
Here. Oh, Aurelia!
Dawn is approaching, Percival. It was a difficult march, but we made it in time. Shall we deploy the troops once we cross the next hill? Please do. I'm putting Landon in charge of the company while I'm gone. I'd like you and him to remain on standby for 1 hour.
Also, Phaelius, I'm pretty sure that's not how these things work.
Child of Prophecy and I will go on ahead and make our way into Norwich using the routes through the sewage system the Count opened for us. Once we're inside Norwich, we'll rendezvous with the Anti-Spriggan faction. After that, we'll start a riot in the city and take advantage of the confusion to open the main gate from the inside. Once it's open, I want your troops to neutralize the Queen's soldiers on the ramparts. In the meantime, will take Landon's troops and split up to take out the Queen's soldiers occupying Norwich. Once the enemy forces have been neutralized, we'll surround the Vault Castle. Understood. Please be careful out there, Commander. That goes for you too, Aurelia. Sorry to ask so much of you again. That's okay, I'm used to it. Child of Prophecy, please look after Percival. There you have it. From here on, we'll be on our own. Our goal is to infiltrate Norwich while it's still dark and to create distraction. Please make sure you're thoroughly prepared, Akira. It's probably going to be a long battle.
Oh boy. To Norwich we go. Is that 4 different classes? When in doubt. Oh, hey. Hey, you're here right on time, Akira. Thanks for coming to greet us yourself. I'm surprised you're willing to be in the source. Well, of course, hon. I invited you, didn't I? I'll go wherever I have to, be it the sores or the morgue. Well, let's see who else we've got here. Miss Da Vinci, Muramasi, Garrison, Habitrot, and... I know what you are! Anyway. What do we have here? An enemy? Oh my god. An enemy? Where? Save me, Percy, save me! Percy! Cut it out, Pepe, or I'll tell him your real name! Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I just got a little excited since I've never seen anyone like him before. Welcome to Norwich's Solar System. I take it you're Percival of the Round Table Army. I'm Count Pepperona. Pepperona? Please, call me Count. Oh, so you're the Count. My apologies. I thought you were a night call at first. Oh my god. It's a pleasure to meet you, Count. Yes, I am Percival of the Round Table Army. Thank you for telling us about the crisis in Norwich. Not at all, hon. If anything, I should be thanking you guys for handling the bloody parts for me. I just noticed one of you is missing. What happened to him, Akira? The horse? That's it. The peppy one. Richard could stay behind in Londinium. He said he wasn't going to come along if he can't pull the carriage. I see. That was smart of him. Aurora must have taught him well. Okay then. Let me show you the way. Once we reach the surface, I'm going to have you all split into 2 teams. Team B will draw the Queen's soldiers away from the main road, and Team C will unlock the main gate from the inside. Artoria, Muramasi, you 2 will be Team B. Percival, Garci, Habitrot, you 3 will be Team C. Akira, I want you and Da Vinci to support both teams. Seriously outnumbered here, so you'll need to hustle to ensure both teams have as much servant power as they need. You could handle that, right? This is hardly your first rodeo after all. And how about no- yeah, there was a B and C, but where's A? You're right. We'll have to remedy that someday. Once you're a real master in the true sense of the word, you, me, and Kadak will be team. This mother. No, what? Wait, did he not say Team A because he just dislikes? Oh my god. This mother... Gee, okay, bro. Okay, Pepe. Oh my god. Pepe and Aki, Team A? Jesus Christ. Alright, buddy. Understood. Shall we? Oh yes. It's time Spriggan finally got what's coming to him. Mash was also part of Team A? Well, yeah, but... And Mr. T. Mash and I are basically a unit together. For the most part. Except now, where she's eggplant napped. Lord Spriggan, the Round Table Army has begun attacking the main gate.
don't say. The Round Table Army isn't like the other rebels. They are in fact a proper army. They would never launch a frontal assault on our gate with only 300 soldiers. Trust me.
Norspriggan, the Queen soldiers are reporting that Norvetians have begun armed uprisings throughout the city. Yep. They say they're rising up against the Queen's unjust rule, and there have also been reports of
the Child of Prophecies there among them.
Yes, sir. She was the townspeople so inspired that the Queen's soldiers are having a hard time fending them off.
Now that's more like it!
Lord Spriggan, please stay with us, sir. We need to give our soldiers our...
Don't worry, I'm perfectly calm. Tell our soldiers this. Defend your post until the Queen army has been neutralized, after which you are to either surrender or retreat to the Vault Castle.
You may run since she's summonable. Oh, that's true.
Focus all your efforts on defense and avoid harming civilians wherever possible. Got that? Remember, only the Queen's soldiers should be fighting the Child of Prophecy. Tell our soldiers that our only concern should be defending Norwich. And tell the guard stationed at the bell tower to stand down. I'll go greet our guests myself.
Yes, sir.
Alright, Akira of Chaldea. Let's see what you can do. I hope you've got what it takes, because everything is riding on your shoulders. If the Child of Prophecy really does have a shot at victory, she may not be such a bad investment. Besides, I was getting fed up with pulling the wool over those damn fairies' eyes.
What the heck is he planning? Oh boy. Well, here we go. Up to 3 servants can be sent on this quest. Yeah. 3 knights. He did suggest riders. We could put that. He's a Fae, they're always up to something. I mean, you're right, but you know what I mean. Well. Let's do this. Zerker Unga Bunga time. Yep. That he will avoid as much via direct enemy. Oh. Do this. Oh, okay. Well, we could just kind of use it. There's six of them in this one round, so I might as well just finish this fast. Boop. 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 Ah, yeah. Sure, these are Morgan soldiers, not Nosferatu soldiers. They're Celtic enemies. Don't worry about it.
品田切るぜ。あの辺りか。そこに至るはあまたの剣さん。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。
Yeah, the fact that his alter ego is doing more damage than not. These are dwarves and humanoids stay, clearly. Yes, because everything about Lost Belt 6 has been very clear and concise.
Yeah, 負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐ弾けて。
崩壊。
Okay, wanna do this? There is just the standard 3. You're the strongest one. You take care of it. Very good. Okay.
白兵戦行きます。
バカ、そうか。ほら。失墜。
What? Yep, there it is. There's the buster. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Maybe we should do this. Second fight. Oh yeah, I forgot Muramasa's sword skill. I could have just probably done this the previous turn. There was originally going to have a boss fight, and there would have been Lost Belt Durmand as our general. I mean, that explains why we saw the Fae general. One of them was Dormud. But maybe was saying that right. Juna has battery? Wait, he does? Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, of only the 3 servants here, the only one I use consistently is, well, take a guess. Ow! We'll save this. 3 turns. Yeah, but it's competing. Okay. I wonder what fights in this level will give Aki the most trouble. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Plus loopers? Jesus. Well, brought down by the likes of Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help you there much, buddy. Or German. Oh, we doesn't have an animation update. Kill
ここでまっす
Well, I mean,
折れんなよ。先に行く。
hi Jared, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're in, where are we? We're in Norwich. Caligula had an initial update after that Olympus where he was featured in the story. Wait, did he really? Jesus. Okay.
望まれることを望まれたようやります
That's why I have his pen up to level 10. Oh, right.
誰に呼ばれるまで
I
も
forgot about the pen.
あなたは
I should probably start working on the pens again.
アラウンド裁判
I kind of did it with Artoria Saber and Castoria, and then I just sort of stopped.
気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。
Oh, that works.
ジョーちゃんの面倒も大変だな。なんで前に出たがるのかね。
Oh. NPC lines. Oh, okay. Now you mainly use Ibuki Summer or Morgan. I forgot the details on Arjuna. That's fair. Where's the pen for servants or losers to level up to starring up to MP at 10? Oh, I know. That's what I mean. Like Artoria Saber, I think, is at level 7, I want to say, or somewhere pretty low. When you want 120, you have to be careful with your coins for now. True. Berserker Punch and Kick when Olympus was released before a few weeks later he had an update. Alright, this takes care of most of them. We can handle the rest. Go on ahead to the gate, Akira. Percival needs your help now, not us. Please watch Garrus back too, Akira. He has a habit of being a bit reckless. Alright, be careful. Oh boy. Oh. Update increases the coins we get from bonding. Ah, yes. But then we also have more stuff to append, don't we? Alright, let's do this. We can use them again. This is a bit slightly more awkward though. I think I have to take this slightly more seriously. Want Tamlin go away and everyone except her came? Oh, I'm sorry, Jared. Bruh. 15 goes from 180 to 420. Poppy will guess both 120 as single append. Ooh. They really use Berserker as much? On top. Okay, and Boogie. Oh, worst copy of Tristan. Oh my god. Do they have to be? They don't have to be in front. So that's nice. I could just kind of go for this and see what happens. So it is really funny to be using my own Lancelot. Well, we'll see what happens. Six again. As far as I have to go. Okay, have fun, Strawberry. Have a good rest of your day night. Log in, let's go? Sure. I don't have any in mind right now. For LB6's official release, lost speculations of the story or a series of a Lost Belt Galahad, even though there might be 12 paladins of Charlemagne against the Round Table. That would have been sick. That would have been really cool. Wanna know what I kinda wanna see eventually? So you know how there's the normal servants and then there's like the altars? I don't know if it's ever been done, but I think it would at least be funny if there was like the normal servant and they're like a grand or a grand candidate, but their altar is a beast. So that means they have the capabilities of both, right? Which I guess there are servants like that running around. But like, it'd be really funny if there was like two different versions of a servant, but one's a grand or grand candidate and one's a beast or a beast candidate. Case for all the story chapters. From before Atlantis came out and Olympus and Odysseus' design was leaked, people thought it was actually Hades. Huh. Lost Belt Odysseus' armor was made out of Hades' corpse. Well, they were sort of right then. They were sort of right. Yeah, it works. Charlemagne wants a soccer match between his paladins and the Knights of the Round Table. Okay, now that just sounds funny to see. That just sounds funny. Oh boy. I like how they canonically talk about that, like, the MC can summon like shadow servants for battle. I know canonically it doesn't happen, but it's so funny if we just summon a version of Castoria and Lost Belt Lancelot. You know, just cuz. Great! Blue perches? What was the one on red? Ooh, what the heck? Seriously? What? Alright, well, let's do this. Okay,
Try
try something.
望まれたように。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく。
Pretty sure in the Shimosa manga, Fujimaru was able to summon a shadow form of Emiya to fight against Limbo and the rest of the 7 sword masters. Oh wait, that's 6.
世界の歯車は壊れ
Green Lancelot too.
今こそ粛清の時今こそエゴーの時
Is it really?
マハー
Oh.
ほら
Oh, Jesus. Okay, you're just gonna constantly do that. Understood.
So か
もっとちゃんと命令して
失墜せ
無言を一口で潰す
Yeah, it worked. Is it just... oh my god, that's a lot of stat downs. Jesus.
今のうちに準備もちろん
そう
ちゃんと命令してえ
Oh.
ほら
何
Oh, that crit mattered. Oh, that crit 100% mattered.
これはただ一歩の小
Well,
さ
he
な
had
歩み
guts,
だ
so it would have been fine. Wait, was that just Saber? Oh, that's a little ominous, no? Oh, shit. Welp! I have a report from Captain Landensor. They've taken full control of the South District. A report from Captain Aurelia as well. Aurelia? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Queen's soldiers near the main gate have retreated after losing 20% of their force. Great work. Now go do the same for the North District. We're going ahead to the Vault Castle. Take anyone who surrenders into custody and have Aurelia's squad look after them. Yes, sir. Understood. This is a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Garrus, Abatrot, you two stay here. Muramasa, Victoria, Da Vinci, Akira. The 5 of us will infiltrate the Vault Castle. I trust that's okay with you? Okay. Just try and stop me. Been waiting to smack the smug-ass Spriggan for a while now. I mean, can I join you on that? My, still so fiery, I see. I'm really glad I went to the trouble of securing that route for you. None of the Queen's soldiers are stationed in the Vault Castle. Once you get past Spriggan's guards, then... Wait a sec. The front door is... open? I'm not sending any soldiers in there either. Looks like the pass to the bell tower is all clear. So it's a trap. You think it's a trap? It's gotta be a trap! Probably yes, but not for us. The trap is only for Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, and Queen Morgan. Spriggan really is a sly old fox, isn't he? He's just handing the belt over to us. Makes sense though. He gains nothing by trying to protect it at this point. He must be trying to surrender without defying the Queen. He wants to be able to deny any involvement in ringing the bell. Well, this is a surprise. I thought we'd never be able to take control of Norwich without ringing the bell. But if Spriggan has pulled his soldiers back, he must not have any intention of fighting. That means our battle to occupy Norwich is over. We no longer have to ring the bell to win. Said. Whether you go ring it now or not is up to the Child of Prophecy. If she does, there will be a declaration of war. There'll be no going back. I hate to play into Spriggan's hands, but I doubt we'll get another opportunity like this. Artoria? Let's go. Bell or no bell, Spriggan is still inside. Between him just letting the calamity happen and the stunt he's trying to pull right now, I can't just let him go. I want to know exactly what the head of the Earth Clan was thinking when he made these decisions. Let's go.
We get to the tower, we see her trying to roll on a gotcha only to get Makoto shit. Huh, we didn't run to a single soldier on the way up here, let alone Spriggan himself. I got a hell of a bad feeling about this. Chills even. Be careful, there's something here. There has to— What the heck is that? Capless. Capless. Where are you, Capless? I smell paradise. I hear Avalon? I see. So you finally come. Avalon. Magical energy is collecting on the ceiling. This density. It's a night call. That's a night call? The one who saved us shall be Britain's undoing. Ah, curse my dead body. I will gladly give my soul for the Earth's clan. In exchange for your abdominal body. Huh? Let's do this. I'm in. Yeah? Oh. We could also put I feel like I should take this a bit more. Ooh, what the heck? Bit more on the serious side. Where? Oh, there they are. Oh boy. You get a tournament? Oh, I'm not shocked. That would say that shocks me, but at this point, it doesn't. Do this. Oh, an actual Spriggan. Gotcha. Gain immunity to charge loss and apply debt at the end of each turn? Oh, I see. How many servants do you have that are leveled up? Not much, probably, compared to you guys. Oh, that's... Forging remaining flame. Is that fire? Increase charge by 2 for yourself during normal attack. What? Are you for real right now? Also, really? Oh, this guy's stuck. Jesus! Oh. Seriously?
Can this one of these buster? Yes! Cool! Okay. It really focuses down a servant. Jesus Christ! Did you ever tell me you hate friggin' enemies? Is this why? Jesus! Jokes back in Babylonia revolving around Spriggans. Oh god. Bill decides to help us take out a group of Spriggan enemies because they're assassins. Oh yeah! What, isn't Orin, you're fine? Yeah, I just need to reach a Buster card. Well, I've reached a Buster card. Does that mean guaranteed to reach 2 Buster cards next turn, though? Boss of the Wave was a rider and absolutely crap out of Gil because he was a caster. Yeah, there it is. I think it was mentioned before, yeah? What, mid-battle to rider? You mean the Spriggan? Eh? Okay, maybe the next turn to double Buster was a bit of overkill. Maybe I got slightly bit too greedy. But, you know. This one is gonna sting! Oh, we got the funny face. And boom. Jesus! I'm scared to know what that was like a Koyan Oberon setup. I'm scared to know the damage numbers. Victoria feature in NA. Who are you going to pick in the 5-star ticket coming this year? I have no idea. Just a boss because break bars didn't become a thing until Shinjuku. Oh right, yeah, that was introduced post singularities because people were like one-turning Goetia and stuff, right? It's gone. The Nightcall must have been here for a very long time. Didn't exactly go peacefully though. Hope you're at least resting now, old one. Last card Buster hits very hard. Yeah, it does! Anyway, this needs to take care of the last obstacle in our path. All that's left to do now is ring the bell. Here he is. There's the bastard. Well done. Well done indeed. I must thank you for finally ridding the bell tower of the ghost that's been haunting it for the last century. Century? Say Ushi one-shot Goetia? Now that is what I call a swift resolution. It was the finest thing I've ever seen since I first set foot in Fairy Britain. Once again, your power leaves me at a loss for words. A day of the 7 singularities using the Suka Suka system and Quake being the meta? Oh boy. No battle. I guess he wouldn't fight us, huh? I think the average of the single target looping or just a good turn was 1.7 mil? Jesus! Also, hi, Spriggan.
No, why are you glaring at me like that? The battle is over. Your round table army has defeated the Queen's soldiers.
Is a JP name for ×2 Scotty? Oh.
Norwich is now free of the Queen's oppressive regime. It's all thanks to you. I, Norwich's own lord, couldn't be happier about this turn of events.
Yeah, because you have no say in this.
What do you say? Shall we toast your victory? But where are my manners? Apologies for my lack of consideration. If you wish to leave, by all means, go right ahead. My soldiers will gladly clear the way for you.
We were told that you were the one who called the Queen's army here in the first place. How can you do that and still claim to be innocent?
Yes, I did make a report to Her Majesty.
Borrow some SQ for Kotomine gods! I would kick him off this bell tower myself.
The calamity caused a great deal of damage, so I requested she send soldiers to help with the restoration efforts, and the responsible lord would have done the same. Unfortunately, it seems there are some bad apples among the Queen's soldiers who sought to treat our more rebellious citizens quite brutally.
Huh.
But once again, your timely intervention prevented any of my citizens from coming to harm. For that, I owe you my thanks.
So that's what you're going with. The Royal Army's attempted purge of any hint of rebellion had nothing to do with you. Okay, that's fine. At this point, there's no way we can prove it one way or another. But what's your game plan now? Norwich has fallen, and your citizens are sick of you. Do you really have time to be hanging out here chatting with us?
Don't be ridiculous, Leonardo da Vinci. I must say, for such a great mind as yours, it was simply uncalled for.
You should also know the girl has like zero filter.
True, Norwich may have fallen, but that is a temporary situation at worst. Since a child of prophecy is leading the Round Table army, you must only be here for the bell. I have very much doubt that you occupied Norwich with the intention of keeping it for yourselves.
What's her secret? Fae blood. That's Morgan's secret.
I suppose you may be considering using it for the Round Table army's base of operations. But as you've been ably proven, Norwich is quite vulnerable to invasion. Of course, if you want it to end up razed to the ground for treason like Sheffield, far be it from me to stop you. Why, you little...
Muramasa couldn't have said any better myself.
Now, don't bother. No sense letting this one work you up. And trying to hold him accountable for his crimes would only be an even bigger waste of time. He doesn't believe he's done anything wrong in any case.
Oberon, when did you get here? Probably in Chiberon form.
Just now. Luckily, my trick with the restaurant worked like a charm. I'm glad to see you've all wrapped things up here nice and neat. I knew you could do it, Percival. You've done a pretty poor job with the aftermath. If you're going to kill Spriggan, it should have been during the chaos of battle. Now it's too late. It'd be one thing if you want to get rid of Norwich, but you'd never do that, would you?
Get rid of Norwich? Oberon?
Oh. Do you need me to explain to you, Warnage? Don't bother. I'll sum it up. Spriggan demonstrated his neutrality to his citizens, thereby fulfilling his role as their lord. As a result, the fairies of Norwich still recognize him as their leader. So they definitely won't be happy if you kill him now. That he's shown he's open to peaceful discussion. And that's not all. While Norwich artisans may all hate Spriggan, the other residents who use the artisan's services consider him indispensable. Remember how I said that Norwich is on the verge of becoming a human city? Spriggan's policies are essential for fairies who want to maximize their profits above all else. That's what makes him so tricky to deal with. Sure, half of Norwich hates him, but the other half supports him. So you can't kill him without a very good reason. It would make us public enemies. Not only that, without Spriggan to negotiate with the Queen, she would declare it a rebel stronghold and take it over herself. And since we can't protect the city, letting that happen would essentially destroy Norwich. There you have it. To kill a ruler is to effectively kill their nation as well. If you want to destroy Norwich, then by all means, go ahead and execute.
You're not bluffing, are you? You really do mean that. You don't care about the safety of the Earth clan, and you have no wish to keep Norwich safe. You also apparently don't care if you live or die. I don't get it. Huh? Your actions seem so purposeless and incomprehensible. It's almost as if you're... That's right. Human. You're no fairy, Spriggan. You're what they call a changeling. Someone who drifted here from proper human history, aren't you? He's from proper human history? What? Huh?
A human clan head? That's impossible. There's no way you could keep an act like that up for so long.
Plus, what don't they sense things via aura? Fairies distinguish between other fairies and humans by scent, magical energy, and appearance. No one fairy is exactly like one another, so as long as someone could meet the right criteria, they could definitely pass as a human-looking fairy. For scent, they just need to make a cologne that approximates how a fairy smells. Their comparative lack of magical energy they have could be disguised with mystic code. As for their appearance, wait, that could be disguised as a mystic code? Eh? Yeah, his ears look like fairy ears, but aside from that, humans can have their extremities surgically modified without many negative side effects. So that's no big surprise. What I want to know is how you solved the aging problem. You've been Norwich's lord for 100 years now. Your makeup can only do so much to make you look younger. I'm afraid to ask what you look like under all that.
I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about. However, let's say just for the sake of argument that I came from the same world as Lord Akira here. If I did, surely you could imagine something I might want. I have no attachment to Britain, the fairies, or the Queen. Nor can I go back to my old home at this point. Indeed, I can never go back to being John Smith's the human, even if I wanted to. No. All I care about is
This Fall Castle.
It's not exactly right, but you're not far off either. Personally, I don't care who sits on the throne, queen, child of prophecy, whoever. It's all the same to me. All I care about is keeping this vault castle safe. My role as the Lord of Norwich is only a means to that end. One of the tricks to survival is serving someone stronger than you. Right now, that would work for the queen. But depending on what you do next, that could easily change. You see, he's the most annoying kind of person to deal with. He's neither friend nor foe. But never mind him.
Norwich never had much in the way of military. Once we ring the bell, we won't need to come back here again.
Spriggan's private soldiers are just that. Private soldiers. I can't imagine they'd ever be a threat to the Round Table Army. Right you are. Now do you understand what makes me tick?
Glitchy audio? Shoot. One moment. No. There. Is that better? One slimy schemer, but at least he ain't reckless about it. Yeah, that's what makes him slimy. And a schemer. Bet Spriggan has something to do with the glitchy audio? Probably. I wouldn't be shocked at this point. Ugh.
If you think I'm not worth killing, that's fine with me. Very well then. This gesture will go ahead and remove himself to the corner. If you wish to ring the bell of pilgrimage, then please, be my guest. Still, I still say that, jester or not, I do have hopes and dreams of my own.
Do you? You mean other than being safe in this locked up vault castle of yours?
Oops.
How old is Spriggan if he is human then? Okay, now that that's settled, let's get to the main event. Are you ready for this, Artoria? You got this, girl. Salisbury, Gloucester, Norwich, and now Londoninium. Salisbury, the city of wind where humans and fairies coexist. Gloucester, the city of flowers that glitters bright but hollow. Spring is a neat! God damn it, you're right! Norwich, the city of smiths, where all kinds of fairies and humans compete, swindle, and help one another. And Londoninium, the city of ruins, where everyone smiles and cares for others despite all the pain and loss they've suffered. 16 years. The time I spent as a child of prophecy in Tintagel. Is over 100? Well, yeah, but I mean, like, how? Okay, I'm going to ring the bell. Don't worry, I already know how. Stand back, everyone. My God, she's pretty. She is so pretty. Song of Paradise, voice of the inner sea. You, who were born to be selected, decide the fate of this land and see justice done. The bells of the bones of the Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins. Here we go. The beginning of all of them. How's that, Morgan?
Is it noon already? Seems a bit early for that. It's not the usual. Oh, it is not the usual cathedral bell!
Sounds weirdly happy and sad at the same time. My chest feels tight. What a nostalgic sound. Is that bell of pilgrimage, Lady Aurora? Yes, it is. It must be Norwich's bell, meaning the Earth clan has accepted her. Looks like your plan worked, Oberon. Though I do feel a little bad about tricking Woodbows. Oh, right, I forgot this was part of the plan. Congratulations, Artoria. Thank you, Akira. Now at long last, we can finally take the next steps forward. How the bell sound in all of Britain? Magecraft. Or just straight up magic at this point, I don't know. Oh, hi, Koyan. That sound, it feels like it's ringing out all across all of Britain. And this frequency, it doesn't sound like joy so much as... Aha. Now I see. So that's what they mean by pilgrimage. Oh. There's the first one. What a relief. It's about time she did something worthy of the child of prophecy. I was more than a little worried that she accepted the Queen's invitation to Camelot. But now, the war has finally begun. I can't wait. Can you, Koyanskaya? Her Majesty, the Queen versus the Child of Prophecy, the Tamlin versus the Round Table Army. I wonder who's going to drop out first. Wonder who will have the last laugh. Who would you bet on, Koyanskaya? Or maybe you put your money on Chaldea, the real dark horse. Chaldea can't possibly win. You're not even a player in this game. But having said that, in your case, betting on Chaldea may not be such a bad idea. Fairy Britain's market value is about to tank after all. So if you know what's coming, maybe you should consider a different possibility. Don't be ridiculous. There's no way I'm getting out of this game after all the trouble I went to set up prices. Set up pieces. Oh yes, just you wait, Koyanskaya. I'm going to make things right, no matter what happens. And Lady Murid. Oh. They're friends. Oh boy. Huh. So that's what the Bell Pilgrimage sounds like. Doesn't do much for my soul. Well, it's good Norwich is out of the picture. About time she finally got serious. Anyone worthy to be my rival should have no trouble at all ringing a bell or two. Oh boy. Oh boy! Ominous sound. Is that one of the bells of pilgrimage? What happened to the soldiers who we sent to Norwich? What is Lord Spriggan saying about this? It's the Child of Prophecy. She banded allies with the Round Table Army and invaded Norwich. What was Woodwose doing? Being down bad, that's what he was doing. How could he let the Round Table Army make a move while he was in Oxford? Harlcut was right. We should have captured and killed her when we had the chance. Order. Order. For an all-out war with Morgan? Nope, but we're gonna do it anyway. 30 ambassadors, 100 official, close your mouth. High Queen Morgan is about to speak. Hear her words and obey. The bell of pilgrimage has been rung. Send word to every lord and fairy in the land. You can trust? Yep. The Child of Prophecy is no longer my subject. I name her an enemy of the state. All who offer her aid of any sort shall be branded the same. Fairy Britain abides no enemy. It crushes them without mercy. I command Woodwose, Lord of Oxford, to begin an attack on Londinium. Oh. This guy has 3 energy to her? Oh, you mean little shit energy? Yeah, it's great. Show Wei success in this battle against transgression. Wei's success in this battle against his transgression and permitting this advance on Norwich when determining his punishment. There is no place for the Child of Prophecy in my fairy Britain. High Queen's made a decision. The cursed Child of Prophecy is good as dead now. Wait. War. There's going to be war. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. I've been bored out of my mind these last 100 years. I'll get to hear the lower class fairies rising in agony again. Ooh. Thank you, Child of Prophecy. Thank you, Round Table Army. Thank you for starting a bloodbath. That's not ominous at all. No sooner do they see preparations for war being made than they scurry off to their homes. 2,000 years, and fairies are still just as fickle and bloodthirsty as ever. Portune, awaken, Knight Portune. Yes, High Queen. Guard Knight Portune at your service. It's an honor to have been freed from your chessboard. 200 years since I last saw you have done nothing to diminish your majesty's chessboard. Oh boy. Never mind the formalities. Here, drink this. This water will grant you memories of all that has transpired in the last 2,000 years. Very well, if I may. Now I understand. The Child of Prophecy. I'm sorry my clan head's prophecy has become such a headache. Wait! This person is part of the Mirror Clan? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Speaking of which, where are my fellow Mirror Clan fairies? Who replaced Einsel as their head? Was that helmet? Yeah, he looks like a literal knight, yes. I guess that's what they all are? The Mirror Clan is gone. You are the last of their kind, Portune. I see. What an ironic twist of fate. I parted ways with Einsel to serve your majesty as a knight, and thanks to that, I'm still alive today. This is surely the optimal future you once saw. Your choice was the correct one. It is why you are alive today. Now you will once again make use of your prognostication. You will accompany Tamlin Gawain and Tamlin Lancelot as their advisor. And if, by some chance, worse should come to worse, I trust you know what to do. Yes, High Queen. We Guard Knights are fully aware of your wishes. You would like the Tamlin to go to Oxford to assist in the attack with... Oh, boy! How's the story so far? Ominous. Have you gone soft in the head? Woodwose needs no help in this Londinium. I have another mission for the Tamlin. There's someone else who's been sworn to my side for too long. Attack on Londinium is merely a sideshow. That's the sideshow? Oh boy. Oh no. Well, that's one bell down. Wait. Artoria! Artoria! What's going on? Why am I glowing so much? She must be burning up. Water! We need water! Da Vinci, can you whip up some fast-acting coolant or something? grown-up me might have been able to, but me, no way. Huh? 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 What was that?
Sorry for panicking there. The prophecy never said anything about that. That aside, I can tell. This is really...
Yeah, it really is. Not a fairy, but even I can tell. Eh? Why are you all staring at me like that? You're making me nervous. Girl, you are so cute! Oh my god. Did I do something wrong? No, you did something very right! Victoria, did you just get crazy strong? Huh? Oh boy! It begins. Eh? Hello? What the heck? Fragment 5? Is this after Mash got... Mash! My body's tingling all over. What happened to me? She's awake! She's awake! Look, Ash, the weird girl was even weirder. Iron armor finally Ash? Habitrot, what? She's gotta be an evil fairy. Can I kill her? Habitrot! Habitrot, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried that huge lightning bolt might have burned Norwich to the ground. Norwich? What the heck's a Norwich? Is that the name of the forest you came from? Huh? The beach? Where did Norwich go? Where's Senpai? And Artoria? What's going on, Habitrot? What happened to Norwich? I don't know any Norwich, but quit calling me that. That's not my name. I'm Todorot? Tamlin Toto. She's a Tamlin? Todorot? You mean you aren't Happy Cat? Happy Cat? I don't know what that is, but I love it. That's way better than what Grammelkin's yap. Grimmelkin? Ash! Ash! You gotta see this girl. She's amazing. I don't know what she's talking about, but everything she says is amazing. She's gotta be a mage, just like you. What? Huh? Wait, huh? What? Huh? Whoa, 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 huh? What? Huh? 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 What? Huh? Huh? What is happening? What? Coming, Tadorot. And please stop just calling everything you've not seen before Magecraft, would you? What? Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Ash, and this is Todorot. Welcome to Britain, the Isle of Fairies. Would you be so kind as to tell us your name? What the heck? Wow! Thanks to the head patentless, I don't know what's happening!
Forget about touching grass. I need to touch the sea. I need to go in the water. I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
Oh my god. Must be fate that brought us here together. We'd be happy to help you if you'd like. Thank you. My name's Ash Kirillite. Ash? Are you Ash the Savior? Oh, so you know about me? Are you from Londonminium then? What? I'm sure I'd remember seeing a fairy as strong as you, though. Oh, I'm so confused! What? I'm sure I sensed an incredibly powerful spell similar to the Infinity Mirror out here on the East Coast. Infinity Mirror? Are you a Northern fairy, perhaps? You mess up the teleportation and end up here in the middle of nowhere. Eh? The language? A Northern fairy? So she's one of Queen Mab's people, even though she's so cute? I make her our enemy. Can I kill her, Ash? Of course not. Please, to the rock. Please be quiet. Why don't you come with us, Smash? We should leave before Moors begin showing up anyway. Come on. Our camp is over in those woods. It'll be much safer to talk there. I am so confused! And so, we begin a new story, or rather, continue a previous one. When Mash rushed in to protect Akira and Artoria, she was snatched away by Morgan's water mirror. After a moment of darkness, she awoke to find herself on an unfamiliar beach, surrounded by a blindingly thick fog and the crashing of waves. On the northern horizon, she could see a tree of emptiness stretching high into the clouds, as if it were holding up the very sky. The fairies only knew it as the world tree, though. What surprised her more than anything was, there's no wall here. No sign of the wall of light that used to cover all of Britain anywhere. In fact, there is nothing to be seen near Britain at all. Nothing but an endless plain of white seawater. This was the Isle of Britain in year 400 of the Fey era, approximately 2,400 years in the past. And this is the story of Ash the Savior's final, fateful battle. Is Mash the Black Knight?! Oh my god! Guys, I think I need to lay down. Holy! Bro, what?!
先ほどネロさんが運動着で施設内を走っておったせいで達成。
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. That was... Oh, this is a lot to take in. This is a lot to take in. Oh my god. What? Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Shut up. Okay, so MASH landed in Fey Era 400. Post 6 clan structure. Was Ash the founder of the Mirror Clan? Oh god. So, either way, MASH has... So, if that's the case... So, and Habitrot... So, Habitrot is one, the first Tamlin. Okay. There's Ash, obviously. And then there's... We haven't seen the Sage yet. MASH has to be the Black Knight if she continues the adventure like this. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna do... Oh, God. I'll see you guys next time then. Sayonara. Bye-bye. Cute.